are live. What? We are live. We are live. Now my GoPro doesn't think we're live. We're live. We are definitely live. What's up, everybody? We are driving south on I-44 towards the Texas Panhandle today. Stuck in a stupid construction zone, though. It's always annoying. Like that. Do I have any HDMI signal? Oh, then it trips up once I pull the cord out. That makes sense. Oh, there it goes. Hey, thank you, Eaton. Bill, what's up? Lyndall, Elizabeth, Nathan, what is poppin'? We are back in the saddle again today. Well, unexpected chase overall. Completely unexpected. There we go. Completely unexpected chase day today. I woke up late, was like, you know what, we gotta get moving. Could be tornadoes today down near Lubbock, Texas. So flew out of bed, just got moving, and now here we are. We are just on the north side of Lawton currently as we continue to make our drive southwest. We should have an ETA here to Lubbock right around 3:30. Storms are predicted to fire right around that 4 p.m. time frame, so we should be sliding in a little sideways. I gotta get gas one time, and we should be kosher. Internal camera set up, as you guys can see, so maybe a little more interactive on here. And this will be like another little bit of a test stream. We've been setting up, fixing some connectivity things. The connectivity is great now. It should mostly be a Streamlabs issue if we find any. Obviously, when we're underneath storms, service can vary, so just bear with us. If it lags out, it will come back. And let's rock and roll today. Let's have some fun. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun day. I'm excited. I'm excited to stream again. It feels good to be back. We're definitely back. The Oklahoma City Thunder won last night. That was exciting. That was super exciting. What does meso analysis say? Let's take a look at. I was going to take a look at meso here as I started making my way down. It's slow to the party. I'm going to be real with you. It's definitely slow to the party. For whatever reason, I don't know. Let's refresh it. It doesn't give me an environment down near Lubbock, which is odd. Yeah, I'm confused. We'll have to see, because mesoanalysis is not high on today, at least down here currently. So, hey, thanks DJ, appreciate you. Cheers from Ontario. Clucker, what's poppin'? We're gonna have a fun day. We are gonna have a blast today. So, let's keep this train rolling. What's up, Sarah? How are you? We are really close to Mount Scott. Once I get out of this construction, I'll feel better. I hate construction so much. Today should be a better day. Maybe we can see some real hail and maybe even get a tornado down there. I feel like today is one of those days where mesoanalysis is gonna hop on late, if it does. This will be one of those sleeper, like it's gonna hop on a little late. What up, MD? Welcome in, welcome in. I also quit drinking Celsius energy drinks. I actually stopped energy drinks, like completely. So, how many days has it been since I stopped? 10 days. I've been 10 days sober from energy drinks. It's pretty exciting. What's up, Virginia? Pam's Crafty Heart. Good morning, good luck. Thank you. Hope you have a good day. I hope all of you guys have a good day. Hope today goes smoothly for you. Stream looks solid again. Woohoo. Yes, it's just me today. It was kind of a last second chase. I was planning on sleeping in, and my buddy Scott called me. It was 10 o'clock this morning. I woke up to my phone vibrating, didn't even answer it. I just texted him, was like, what's up? And he's like, are you chasing the 5% near Lubbock? And I was like, dang it, they upgraded it. I took one glance at it, and I was like, the storm's fire at about 4 p.m. I can get there about 3:30. We can slide in sideways, and that's what we're doing. So I just had a total deja vu moment. So that's pretty crazy. Yeah, we're moving now. We're cooking with gas. We're cooking with gas. Beautiful Oklahoma. Look how green Oklahoma is right now. It's just ridiculous how green it is out here. Congratulations, that stuff is not healthy. No, it's not. We did end up putting a buffer on the stream. Reason being is it allows the packets and everything getting streamed out to be able to be cleaned up and managed so it comes out smoother to the viewer. But in order to do that, you have to have a little bit of a network buffer. And there already is a buffer on it the way I'm streaming now. So it's a little delayed from what I'm seeing. Like, I see your comments in real time. I see them in real time. But when I answer them, the stream will be a little bit delayed on that, just so you know. You're in the Lubbock area, so yes, was concerned. Oh yeah, you'll get weather today. There is a chance of tornadoes though. You gotta be aware. We're on our way down there. Good morning, Adam. I'm excited to get rolling today. I'm excited to stream today. It's gonna be a fun day. Maybe drive right up next to a tornado, blow the windshield out some more. We're just gonna cook with fire. If we get a tornado today, guys, in the Texas Panhandle, we're gonna be all over it. We'll be right up it. That's how I like to chase. I'm excited to actually bring you guys with me live as I chase, because I usually don't live stream all that much on social. And I really enjoy getting close range. And when I say close range, everybody and their dog says they intercept tornadoes close range. I like to get right on the outer zone of that debris field. Usually within 50 to 100 yards, maybe even a little closer depending on the tornado type. You're 4 months clean of nicotine, best I've felt in 30 years. Yeah, dude, congratulations to you for being clean. That's huge. I don't do, I'm completely drug-free. I don't drink pop. I quit drinking pop years ago. Obviously the occasional, if I'm having like a Jack and Coke or something, then sure I'll have pop, like any alcoholic beverage every blue moon. But I don't drink pop more than maybe 5 to 6 times a year when I'm drinking something alcoholic. The energy drinks, this year was bad. I was drinking about 4 Celsiuses and 3 coffees a day. I have a caffeine addiction, but it's been getting frustrating because the caffeine doesn't have any effect on my body really, and it kind of kicks my butt a little bit. Hey, thanks, Melissa. Yeah, I figured I'd pop the live a little early. We have a good while drive here, so some people enjoy sitting here and watching the drive and chatting away. So I'm more than happy to sit here and chat with everybody. Should be fun. I don't know how many chasers are going to be out here. I don't even know if it's going to be that crazy of a day. It could be though. It's Texas Panhandle. So, oh man, I got about 100 miles till I need to refuel the car. We got about 259 miles to Lubbock. Cooking up the gas out here. How's everybody's morning going? Has everybody had their coffee? I could use some coffee right now, that's for sure. I should probably get some when I get gas. The sugar detox will do you wonders. That's good to know. I usually I drink unsweet tea. I don't even drink sweet tea, so I'm trying to stay away from sugar as much as I can. Caffeine does nothing for me. I love my morning. I'm a big black coffee guy. I love black coffee, so that's just what I've resorted to. Is just pure black coffee. There's no additives really in it. It's just coffee. I still think you can go wrong with black coffee. You're glad I'm started early? Good deal. I'm happy you're here. I'm also happy we got the internal cam going too. I got that rolling yesterday. I'm gonna switch it to a different type of camera sometime soon. We're running it off the internal GoPro, which genuinely has some HDMI issues, which is annoying. But I want to get the DJI Osmo, so we're gonna swap that out. Put the internal camera in here. Use this GoPro as the external GoPro there. And I also want to add cameras to both sides of the car, so I can click left side, right side, so you guys can see the storms when they're off to the side we're driving away from them too. Oh, you work remotely, that's cool. It's lunchtime where you are. It's basically lunchtime where I'm at. It's 11:30. You drink coffee all day, that's... Dude, coffee's good any time of the day. Don't matter. Whiskey Omega is back in the house. What up, Whiskey? Blackcurrant. Dude, I love tea. I'm an unsweet tea connoisseur. I love tea. Love me some tea. Good morning, Donkey Punch. Donkey Punch Bandit. That's a cool name. actually reminded me I need to put something in my moderator chat. Oh, it looks like a car crash up here. Look at that. That guy slid right off into the ditch. Didn't roll though. Thankfully. Looks alright. Standing there. Oh, she's standing there. Good deal. I remember you now. You were riding with Reed, you and Sierra. No, this one's 10 minutes faster than taking this. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it put me on the wrong exit. We're passing through Lawton, yeah. Yep. I drive a RAV4. It's a really cool RAV4. I'll give you guys a vehicle tour of it later today. That'll be fun. I'll give you guys a sweet little vehicle tour of it. It's a cool vehicle. We have it decked out with everything we need. You remember me? You were riding with Reed and Sierra. This is cool. I missed you both. I miss you. And yeah, for those of you guys that don't know, I still am in Team Dominator. I can still be in the Dominator whenever. It's been a blast. I love being a part of Team Dominator and Reed. As you know, we haven't been in there much this year, in the second half of last year. The reason for that is I wanted to kind of focus on my own content a little bit too, and I didn't want to. There's a lot of stuff going on with the science things, and you know, pushing media to certain directions. So I still take part in all that. I still help Reed shoot all the sponsorship stuff. We're still really good friends. Still go fishing all the time. We just chase together separately currently. Until any given chase where he wants us to pop back in there. But I have enjoyed doing my own thing, and I think a big reason behind it all was I'm very much as much of a storm chaser as I am. I'm also a damage chaser. I enjoy covering the human impacts of disaster, and which requires me to stay in damage zones and document damage zones. And whereas when we're in the Dominator, we're kind of at the will of wherever we're going with Reed. Usually we're going to a hotel room, we go pass out, go sleep, and rest for the next day. I'm a little more of a, I would say, I like to get in, get the damage, and then if I have to overnight grind it with no sleep at a hotel, it's usually what I have to do. So we let it rip. I'm pretty sure Reed might be out here today, which should be exciting. I'm not sure though. I know he was out yesterday. Thanks, Melissa. We're in Lawton right now. Just cruising on by. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's fun being on our own. I mean, I've been on my own since I started chasing. So teaming up with Reed was just a fun team up. It wasn't like he was the one who brought me into chasing or anything. We've always been good friends, always done really well when we chase together. So yeah, I'm sure there'll definitely be some more chases with Reed and I in the future, and possibly even Sierra in there. So yeah, I'm excited. I miss having my chase partner. Hopefully I can get that guy back one of these days to drive for me. Leave it at that. Come on, keep the lights green. Let's keep her moving. Melissa with the super chat. Oh my God. Thank you so much. That goes a long way. I appreciate you more than you know. Thank you. W's in the chat for Melissa. That's a W. You are a rock star. That actually will help pay for a tank of gas damn near. So that goes a long way. Thank you so much. You are awesome. Much love there. Respect. Wichita Mountains never looked. Yeah, we are having a record spring with the rain right now. It's beautiful out here, lots of water. Problem with Reed is the conga line that follows him, dude. That's part of the problem. Is I absolutely, the team that we have when we team up and we get things rolling, it's fantastic. The issue is the circus that you have to put up with everywhere you go, at the gas stations or pull over. You're going to be followed if you're in the Dom. You're going to be followed everywhere you go, and it turns into a hassle because you're already putting yourself in a risky situation being out there, let alone dealing with people following you around. You guys do the important groundwork meteorology. It's undervalued. Yeah, I think it gets... I think the problem with it is that there's so many storm chasers and weather enthusiasts now that you're, especially in the last 2 weeks, you're getting roads that are overcrowded, and it becomes more of a problem than it is a good thing, which sucks because obviously I had a passion in weather when I grew up, and I think here's one of our big problems in the storm chasing world is there is a chaser convergence issue. Totally. There's too many chasers on the roads in the spring. But then again, as a chaser, you have to look at yourself, even as myself. I'm part of the problem. I'm out on the roads too. And I'm complaining about the chaser convergence issue, but I'm one of the chasers causing convergence also. So I think everybody needs to approach it with that mindset, and it should turn into a mindset of how can I not be in the way and just be out of the way at all times and not disrupt everybody else. And I think that would make the chaser world 10 times better, because it's the problem we run into. Oh, I think we got upgraded to an enhanced risk. 1 second. I look at that, but I think the problem that we really run into out here is that yes, there's convergence, but people are stopping in the middle of the highways and not pulling all the way off the roads and just running blindly across the road in front of other cars. It's the lack of awareness around themselves. And I think that's what needs addressed. It's just be smart. Yes, there's 500 of us on the roadways, but just if everybody does their job just by being safe, pulling all the way off the road or not running out in front of other vehicles, I don't think we have a problem. I don't think we have as big of a problem as we've been having. And I am a huge advocate. If you have a passion for weather and you want to get out there and chase and you want to see weather, do it. I want to see you out there and doing it. I love supporting the younger generation of storm chasers. I love supporting any generation of storm chasers. Just do it safely. That's all I ask. And yes, we did just get upgraded to an enhanced risk today, guys. Yeah, W's in the chat, enhanced risk. We're not going to miss this one. Let's go. They maintain the 5%, but it's an enhanced risk for hail. They're expecting more supercellular development, I bet. Here we go. The new wording is not out yet, but yeah. It's 5:33 in Scotland. That's crazy. What's up, Raven? It might feel to a problem, especially on beaches when we were launching ROVs, etc. Yeah, I believe it. It's storm chaser chasers out of the problem. You know what? That's a really good way of putting it. I agree with you. And that goes for all the storm chasers that do it for money. I mean, okay, we'll address that too, I think, because I make a living off storm chasing. So part of me does do it for money, but my heart's out here for the weather. Now, I have found a way to be able to make a living off of weather, which is my passion and my dream. So yes, I'm out here chasing, you know, I gotta get the sale, I gotta get the content, but I'm enjoying the weather. I'm out here for the weather, and that makes it fun. What I don't like, and I think what you're probably hinting at, is the people that are only out here for the money, and that makes no sense because storm chasing is the biggest money hole on the planet. What up, Raven? What up, Cynthia? We are just out. We're southwest a lot. We're heading west now. It'll be fun watching our altitude go up once we get up on that cap rock. It should be a fun time. We are on Highway 62. You are correct. Yeah, westbound on 62. Oh man. We're cruising on 62. We have a 3:25 arrival time in Lubbock right now. What's up, Lori? Lori's back. What's poppin'? We just got it upgraded to an enhanced risk for the Texas Panhandle. Models are still firing supercells right over Lubbock. I'm not sure how good the sounding, like the tornadic environment will be. Oh, I mean, they get tornadoes with that. I think there's a chance. There's most definitely a chance of getting us of a tornado today. It could happen. Will it happen? That's a different story, but it could happen. Very thin corridor down there. You'd have to fire right on the boundary. Satellite radar report. Yeah, we just had a full upgrade. I'll go ahead. What I'll do is I'll show you guys the upgrade here. There you guys go. You guys can see we have an enhanced risk. We'll lock that. There you go. You have an enhanced risk there over the Texas Panhandle. Oh, I'll zoom out a little bit here. There it is, guys. There's where your enhanced risk is. all the way from Lubbock down to San Angelo, right through that little corridor. It's going to be an enhanced risk for hail and tornadoes also. We'll pull it up here. This is your tornado threat. You got a 5% tornado threat that exists. Here you go. You can see it from Lubbock to Abilene, all the way down there to I-20. Whoops, scroll back to the left there so you can see. Remoting into a desktop is not easy. Hold on. There you go. There you guys go. There's our tornado threat from Lubbock to Abilene. Let's take a peek at our hail threat now. The hail threat today, yeah, that's where they upgraded it. That's going to be your problem. It's going to be a severe wind and hail threat. See a hatched region here on the south side of Lubbock to Abilene. We'll leave that up for a few minutes. Looks way more promising than these Ohio storms. Yeah, it does. But yeah, the enhanced upgrade was for the wind threat and your destructive hail threat. Something that I like to note, though, as on a forecasting standpoint, is if they are upgrading your hail threat, that is usually a very big, very, 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 very good sign that you're going to have some embedded supercells in there, which, you know, can produce tornadoes. So that's always something to be mindful of. Be mindful of there. And yeah, that is a safety thing when a tour is coming down. One thing I will say, Lori, that I've noticed is you get a lot of chaser convergence. If you have good road networks, you'll have people spread out around the chaser around the storm. And they usually, I call them tripods. They're the ones who stay far away, set up their tripod, and they get the wide angle, beautiful structure shots. And then when you have the other chasers like myself, the Freddie McKinneys, the Copics, the Reeds, who are the Connor Crofts, the ones that are going to be right up under there next to the tornado itself, the roads become a little less congested. Now, when you only have 2 roads and you're in a bad road network, that's when we start having problems. Southern Texas, Oklahoma, and some places, it gets really out of control. Sarah. Do I fear that AI autonomous storm chasing drones will take my job? I do not. I have no fear in that whatsoever. The reason I don't is because, I mean, the drones, you have to have a passion for weather. You have to have a passion to come out here and look at the clouds. Now, making it autonomous is, one, a lot of money. If you're gonna, 2, it's an FAA issue because you're flying near clouds. And 3, it's a money hole. So nobody's gonna be making money off it. It's not like Amazon where you could be like delivering packages and stuff. So I'm not worried about autonomous drones. I do like that you have to have a Part 107 to fly drones around, so like anywhere. Nowadays, if you're gonna post it on social media, you have to have a 107. And I think that kind of gatekeeps the drone community a little bit. And 2, I enjoy the drone perspective a lot. Being able to fly drones around storms and try to wrap them around tornadoes is always a good time too. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun day. I'm excited. It's a little gloomy here, but according to visible satellite, the Texas Panhandle is clear. It looks like there's an outflow boundary setting up right near Lubbock right now. That's what we're gonna have to watch, and that's what we're gonna have to monitor today. Also, 300 of you in here. Let's go. Like, we're cooking today. We're kicking ass. 300 sustained. I'm happy. We're good. We're cooking. Happy for all. Thank you guys for all being in here. It really is awesome. Keeps me entertained talking to you guys on the road. Outflow boundary is pushing into Lubbock. Yes, it is. If that outflow boundary stalls, it's a big game on. I'd really like to see that boundary stall. Is that thing flying? It is moving, isn't it? I don't like moving outflow boundaries. It's early though. It's early. It's my excuse for pull up radar here. There it is. I can see it on. We'll have to track that boundary. What we want to see, well, I mean, okay, if you want to see tornadoes, what you want to see is that boundary stall, quit moving. And I think there's pretty high confidence that should stop around 11. Just finished work and someone is already streaming. Yep. That's why I figured I'd go live a little pretty early. Interesting, Tide. What's up, Beeble? What's up? Thank you, Lori. Had a video recording of me when I was the police chief in a patrol car. Oh, that's crazy. That's awesome, Tim. I want to see that video. Never seen a tornado in person, as the UK doesn't get them. Would love to see them. Yeah, Kyle, they're a good time. I mean, they're not a good time for hitting things, but they're fun to see out in the wild. Do to serve the public, no money, but not crazy enough to chase them anymore. Yeah, it's crazy. It's fun. Yeah, it's only 11:40 in the morning here. 11:46. Sorry, 11:48. Mike, I gotta fix the clock in my car. It's 2 minutes off. Oh man. What up, Sean? We're starting to drive into some of the goop here. We got a PDS goop warning. A little bit of convection out here. Nothing we can't handle, guys. I'm excited to pop out on the south side of that outflow boundary. That's where your temperature and everything's gonna be a lot warmer. I also need to clean my windshield. It's a disaster from last night. Yeah, I'm storm chasing down near Lubbock. I'm going to start near Lubbock, probably chase it southeast towards Abilene. I need new wipers. These wipers are just dog water. What up, Zach? Channel 8 out of Columbia. Good to know. I'll have to look up that video. Is it on YouTube, Tim? All the good gigs and research tends to be unpaid. Tide is correct. All the fun stuff you don't get paid for, unless you just grind it out. We do get tours in the UK. I saw one in Devon 6 years ago. Pretty wimpy. Yeah, you guys don't get like the real rippers like we do out here. We could get a real ripper today. You know, honestly, with this today being on an outflow boundary, if you get a tornado on the outflow boundary, anything can happen. They can get crazy. Today kind of reminds me of the mesoscale day we had about a month ago near Littlefield, Texas, where we had that big red dusty tornado. Beautiful tornado. Water on the road. Too bad though. Not too bad. Goop? Yeah, I call it goop. It's just murky rain that sucks. Goopy. Watching from Western Washington. Well, hello. Thanks for watching, Brian. Appreciate you out there. I'm gonna pop the radio on, see if we got anybody on the radio, if anybody's chasing today. We get a little spotty with signal out here too, so we'll see how this hangs in there. Should be alright though. What should help with the stall? Wait for the radio to connect. Let me see if we have any other buddies out chasing today. Ohio does suck, D. You're 100% correct. Ohio sucks. It really, really sucks. Hello from Central Texas. Good morning to you. Almost afternoon.
Wi-Fi on.
Thank you, Lynn. Appreciate you.
Channel 1.
Watching from the mouth of the Mississippi River. River Bends, Louisiana. I love Louisiana. I feel like part of my heart's still in Louisiana. I absolutely adore that state. I don't know, I just love the southern hospitality. I love boudin balls, so it's just a good place. Thank you, Lynn. Toll and Trouble. You're on 830. We are on 62 westbound currently. Stay safe chasing today. Thanks, Zach. What kind of radio equipment are we using? We got these Motorola Wave PTX radios to communicate between one another. They're LTE. Log in and we're back to ragging on Ohio. Good morning, Vietnam! See if anybody's awake now. You're vertically and directionally challenged. Oh, you're fine. I got you. I love Ohio. We get 4 seasons in a day. Well, okay. I'm from Montana. So Montana is...
Lieutenant Dan, how am I supposed to chase tornadoes without legs?
You just gotta get in the car and go.
Why, good morning, Jordan.
Well, good morning to you guys. Somebody chasing this enhanced risk in Texas today?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, me too.
I was done with all of this yesterday, but I ended up driving an hour south yesterday anyway to the border of the Texas Panhandle and Oklahoma and Texoma. And then I'm like, well, I might as well chase today, so chasing again today.
All of us yesterday. Oh, thank God, this is the last day. And then I go to bed and I wake up to a phone call at 10 a.m. asking me if I saw the 5, and then I rolled out of bed and took off. So I'll be there at 3. I fell asleep listening to you and Brady beef last night. I love Brady so much. We love Brady. Brady's the man. Hello, hello. There is a lot of potential out here today. What's up, Soul Sauce TV? Where are you at, Mitar?
Mitar is in the back seat of the Rab right now.
Where are you at, Frederick?
Well, Jordan, I'm just south of Shamrock, Texas right now.
I bet Vitar is just south of Shamrock, Texas, too.
If I had to guess.
Wow, you're a genius there.
I thought we were done with this, guys. What are we doing?
Yeah, I was really hoping to just drive home yesterday, but you not turn your back on an enhanced 5% of the Texas, in West Texas with a boundary.
Yeah, an outflow boundary. That thing stalls out, and I feel like it could be like Littlefield all over again, like a month ago.
Yeah. You know, I think we can get a couple nice tornadoes today if everything aligns properly, and then, you know, my windshield's like half cooked, so I'm gonna see if maybe I can fully cook my windshield today.
Well, I have a baseball indent in my driver's side from the Arnett tornado, so I'm down to cook my windshield with you too, especially if the YouTube chat ends up wanting me to do it. I'm going to try to see if I can do that.
Hey, okay, yeah, let's go. Yeah, I kind of just want to finish off the windshield. Do you know a good, like, glass shop up in OKC for tomorrow?
I have a really good glass place in Norman. You can do it with no calibration too. It's like $300 or like $350.
Dude, okay, I might even just like preemptively like get that for tomorrow. Wait, how quick is he at like finding a windshield? Could I like do it tomorrow and just like could I like, you know, call tomorrow and get the windshield in tomorrow?
I would just call because I think they just have them in stock. So you just call to see if they have it in stock. And if they do, then you'll have it for tomorrow. They'll just reserve it for you.
Oh, hell yeah, okay. Oh, what's this place?
Stand by, I'll give it to you. Give me 30 seconds.
Appreciate you. Redman, where are you at?
I've got to turn around because I made a wrong turn. I'm up in the far northern Panhandle.
No.
I keep thinking in my mind for some reason I jump on this road and I just go south, but no, I had to make a turn, so I'm got to turn around. I don't even know if I'm going to make it in time.
I feel like you'll be fine. I don't really think things really get going probably until right around 4 or so. What's your ETA down there to like Post Texas?
I get to the north side of Lubbock by like 3.
Oh yeah, your money.
I don't know why that glass place is slipping. Glass Pro.
They made this progress around these trucks and everything. There's so many trucks out here. I guess it's trucking time of year out here.
Glass Pros LLC in Norman is the name of them. Sorry.
I appreciate you there, Jordan. I'll give them a call and see if they got one in stock.
Yeah, you should probably do that. If they do, they're very efficient and they're quick, so. Windshield replacement business in Tornado Alley.
I was planning on chasing Lubbock in northwest
Oh,
of Lubbock, but looks like that's now shifted south. So I don't know why these forecasts have to always change like they do here lately. Every time.
yeah, it can get pretty annoying. That guy's hauling ass that just passed me. Gen X, what's your ETA? 2 minutes. Chill out, man. You're right on time. Oh, we're just cruising at like 75. We're not really speeding. The guy in front of me's hauling ass though. Oh, we have a 15% day 5, day 6. Good to know. I haven't even looked yet. Thanks for the heads up. I didn't even read the outlook for today. You want to know what I find kind of funny about today? Is that mesoanalysis has no idea. It's not picking up that outflow boundary quite yet.
I don't even really want to chase that bad today. I just am because it's there. I already set my mind to heading home a couple of days ago, and then these things keep popping up within relatively close range, so.
I think today could be a lot more fun than yesterday, though. I think we could actually have a little luck today, and I think a lot of people went home, too.
Hello? Oh, yeah, I agree. I think it'd be fun. Yesterday was actually pretty fun to me. I was okay with yesterday being the last day. What I got some epic struck, and that Lincoln Supercell was well structured. Just didn't have enough clear air around it, but
am out early. June is gonna rip out here. June's gonna be wild. I think we're gonna have a lot of northern plains chasing again. It's gonna be a good time. I'm excited for June. I miss being at home. I want to be able to get back up to South Dakota, eastern Wyoming, Montana, Wyoming. Oh my God! My favorite place to chase the planet is up there. Iowa's one of my favorite storm chasing states too. So that I'm just excited for it. God, I need coffee. I need coffee. Ugh. But we are 3 hours out from our target area. We're almost there, guys. We're making good ground. Used to live on I-44 corridor, southern Missouri. Yeah, Joplin was horrible. Bad tornado. Look, it's kind of gloomy, like a little foggy out here.
Where's everybody at right now? All right. At least anyone who's on the radio.
I am just outside of Altus, Oklahoma, on my way down towards the moment.
Copy. Okay, so that is still the target. Good to hear.
Basically, just go wherever that outflow boundary goes, but I'm thinking it's going to stall out right there on the north side of Lubbock, if not right over Lubbock.
Copy that. Yeah, I looked last night. I landed in Dallas, but apparently I caught something in the last couple days because I'm now sick, so I was not really paying attention to the weather last night. I was just trying to focus on not dying.
Well, feel better, dude. Yeah, we are solo today. Woke up. I wasn't even going to chase today. Scott called me at about 10 o'clock this morning, woke me up. I didn't even answer the phone call. Looked at my phone, texted him. He told me there's a 5% in Texas, and I was already looking at Texas last night for today, and I was unsure about it. It was a little 2%, and then I realized I went and looked fast. 5. I was like, I got to be out of the door in 5 minutes. Woke Sierra up, and she was just pretty tired, and I don't know. It's a very low-end conditional day, but it could happen. So she stayed home. I think she's going to hang out with her brother today, so that'll be fun. And we're just cooking down here. Abilene definitely needs to keep an eye out today. It'll be later this evening, though, as these storms progress to the southeast. Also, Ohio sucks. I don't know if I said that already.
But that would be enough to not give, have me get whatever the hell she had. But I was just sitting there. But that's the only person I've been around who's been sick. So I'm just like, I know damn well who got me sick. That's that fucking lady I had to sit next to on the plane. It just pissed me off.
Sounds like DL got sick. Thanks, Henny. What up, Henny?
Yeah, that's enough to make you aggravated.
Just like it's June, basically. I shouldn't have to worry about this time of year. But anyway, I digress. I gotta make a quick stop here in Abilene, and I'll be on my...
The enhanced region, the enhanced area is actually a brand new area. Beforehand, it was just a slight risk before. So the enhanced looks to be it's a brand new upgrade.
I'm way up in Stamford and also making my way towards Lubbock. So I was planning to go home, start heading home today, but not yet.
I gotcha. Well, I'm glad I at least caught you before before you went home. I mean, I don't know if that actually...
Shouldn't be anything in Fort Stockton today. We're gonna top off with gas right here. I'm gonna grab coffee too. So don't like leave me. Don't just wait for me, guys. Stop hating on Ohio. It's not all that bad. I can think of a lot of other places that are better than Ohio. Like 49 other places that are better than Ohio. I joke. I don't joke. What is the worst state? You know what, actually? Ohio might be the worst state.
When I looked last night, it was like storms at Poncho at 4 or 5 o'clock, but maybe I'll be getting there. It's already happening.
Models have it popping right at 4.
Okay, so at least it's been fairly consistent since last night.
Yeah, I mean, in all reality, I'm sure I'll make it.
I would love a Montana Supercell.
I'm not going to make it because I just kind of want to be there already.
Oh, can I please just get a green light, for the love of God?
Yes, real quick, but I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, I'm about to go in and grab coffee and get gas fast, so. If I can get through this light, my God. Connecticut's up there. Fair enough. Oh my God, I just want a green light. I'm in a rush. I'm in a rush, please. There we go. So we're gonna run inside, get gas. I'm gonna start pumping gas, then I'm gonna run inside and grab a coffee.
I cannot believe it's almost June, and here I am in Texas, granted.
All right, guys, just wait for me. We'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab coffee. You can listen to the radio. I'll put it right here.
Afternoon.
Alright guys, we're back. I have a issue though. Hold on. That phone call is gonna have to wait. We'll be right back. I got it. Part of my car's hanging off. Where's my Leatherman? Oh, it's in my pocket. We're good. We're back. Okay. Sorry, part of the car was falling off, so I had to just cut it off. But we're back. We're back, ready to cook. Let's make up some time. We lost 6 minutes, but we should be all right. So let's go back to front camera, so you guys don't have to watch me eat. We're back. It's your first time here, welcome, Sherry. I appreciate it. We had to stop and get gas fast. Yeah, we stopped at that Casey's there. I probably should have went to Hutch's. I think Hutch's is the nicer gas station in Altus. I need to stop at this gas station sometime. It looks like a nice one. What up, gangsters? What up, dog? Alright, so obviously this was Casey's Pizza. That's the reveal. Super good if it's fresh. This one wasn't really fresh. Then I have the Core Power. This is what I live off on the road. So I eat less food. I try to only eat like once a day and kind of fast throughout the rest of the day. These get you going. The last thing you want to do is overeat when you're out storm chasing. Right, because you will get fat because you literally just sit in your car all day, like all day, which is not healthy for you. And then we also, I just about popped the lid off. We have a large coffee, which I don't think I need to show you because we all know what large coffee looks like. But that's what we're rolling with, guys. We are in Altus, I believe. Yep, and we're just cutting through Altus. We'll continue our drive. We have a 3:30 arrival to Lubbock. Hopefully the storms hold off for us until we get there. But thank you all for being here. I think we have 500 plus in here right now. Y'all are awesome. Please like and subscribe. I appreciate every one of you. We just started the YouTube live streaming again yesterday. It seems to be running 10 times better than it ever has before. So we're back. We're back. So thank you for being here again. Freddie, did you say you have post Texas in your GPS? What up, Stephanie? I'm not a fan of tuna. It causes hemorrhoids sitting all night. You're probably not wrong. That's funny. That is funny. Oh my god, I cannot wait to just demolish this coffee. You have no... Oh, I meant to throw the trash away. Damn it. Sierra's tea's still in here. I'm gonna dump it out. Throw it on the floor. Throw that away later. Smells in a car very bad. So, something I will say is I take a lot of pride in keeping my vehicle clean. Especially on the roads out storm chasing. It's very easy to let that not be clean and for things to get messy, and I hate it. It's like a pet peeve of mine. I'm very much a clean freak when in my vehicle because it's my office. It's got to be organized. For me to run and maintain at a high level, it's got to stay organized in here. So I always at least take all the trash out, make sure everything's tidy, and then after every chase when I get home, I run it through the car wash and I give it a good vacuum. And vacuuming also. Followed from Freddie's stream, he spoke highly of you. I love Freddie. Freddie's so awesome. Me and Freddie have been friends for almost a decade. That's crazy to think about. Hold on, that's nuts. Almost 10 years. I'm getting old. 27 years old, but god dang it, I feel like I'm 45. The road will do that to you. Road will do that to you out here. Shelby the cat says she only does that for Corey. Oh, that's funny. Well, hi to Shelby the cat. This hour of storm chasing has been sponsored by Preparation H. The chat has me rolling right now. The solar storm in October is vivid. Where was that at? Where did you see that solar storm at in October? Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm not saying your name over and over on this stream. Heck yeah, you're watching the storms on your TV, Zach? Thanks for watching, by the way. What up from Victoria, Texas? What's poppin'? We are still on Highway 62. We're about 2 miles from taking our south on 6 and crossing into Texas. What's a weep up? My puppy is sleeping and watching you on my TV. Well, that's cool. What kind of puppy do you got? I love dogs. I cannot wait to get out of this goop. This grunge. Let me refresh UW. I know what you mean for Freddy. He should audition for Shaggy and Scooby-Doo. I have said that so many times. Freddy is hilarious. He is one of my favorite people on the planet. I love Freddy. But he definitely does give Shaggy from Scooby-Doo vibes. That's funny. That is hilarious. I should drink this Core Power before it gets warm. That's something you don't want to do. Never drink these when they're warm, or you will gag. You gotta drink them right away when they're cold, or you'll hate your life, I promise. I know this from experience. I know this from experience, I promise you. All right. Also, I just want to say a huge shout out to all of you that are in the stream right now. I think we have 600 concurrent. That's huge. I've streamed hurricanes and storm chases in the past that don't even get 3,000 total views in 12 hours, let alone 3,000 views in an hour. So I just want to say I'm thankful for you all being here. You being here tells me that the stream's actually working. So, again, huge shout out to all of you guys. Give your guys a pat on the back, because it goes a long way. I've been fighting the streaming demon forever, so it feels good to have some people in here watching and enjoying the drive. Even if it's just me driving to the Target area right now, I appreciate you all being in here. We're having a blast, and it'll be another fun test today. We're only going to keep getting better with the connectivity and the cameras, so hopefully we can get you a close-range tornado today and we can all go nuts. That'd be a blast. So thank you again. I'm not going to get too cringy, oh my god, thank you anymore, but just wanted to say my part, because you guys deserve to hear it. And thank you for being here. And I appreciate all the UK folks in here too. Carly's in chat. Zoink's a twister. I'm going to tell him he has to do that today. What up, I think it's Cyan. Tell me if I butchered your name. Cyan from UK. Thanks for being here. Hi from Victoria, British Columbia. Thank you. Cheers. Early bird gets the worm. Yeah, you guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys. What does he drink mixed with Diet Coke? These Core Powers? People in Sweden, I see the aurora every night. That's so annoying. That is one of the most annoying things as an American to hear, is that people in other countries get to see the auroras every night. We love those down here. Love watching all storm chasers that crack me up. Just never want them to come to my town in San Angelo, Texas. We're always in San Angelo. We're always down there in San Angelo. It's a beautiful region. I had a really bad bust there about a month and a half ago. Zoinks, a twister with Freddy as Shaggy. Should be a t-shirt design. Oh my god, I'm gonna tell him this idea, and he'll probably do it. You're onto something, Total in Trouble. London, England. Oh my god, that's amazing. I wish I could go to England. I want to go to England so bad. I have my passport. I should just do it. I just need weather out there. Do you guys get any fires? Yo! W's in the chat for one time with the super chat donation. Let's go. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. That is amazing. It goes a long way. So, you do not go unnoticed here. Brian, thank you. Oh my God. Please stay safe today. And thank you for being such a cool guy. No, thank you for being such a cool guy. I appreciate that. You guys are awesome. I just slammed the core power. It's gone. The pizza's gone. I think all we have left is this hot coffee, which is still hot, so I haven't been able to drink it yet. But no, thanks for the super chats. It does go a long way. I know we do have the gas fund there at the bottom. That helps a lot. So you don't have to donate either. I enjoy every one of you guys just being here, interacting with us. We're rocking and rolling here on this boring drive in the goop, we call it. So thanks for being here. It's a blast. We got a Kia Soul going 44 and a 55, so this is a good time. Oh, man. Pretty sure London fixed the fire problem in 1666. I don't know what that means. I would love to come meet people in the UK. That sounds so fun. Oh my God, Brandon's in here. Boo Bear. What's up? What's up, Brandon? What is poppin'? Oh man. No, it'd be fun going to the UK, and I just never have any weather over there, so it's like, thank God this guy's turning. Excuse me, thank you. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Jordan is a thief. I did get it from Brandon. Brandon is the one who showed me the core power cheat code. So I have to pay my respect to that. WX Chasing is the one who showed me. He's the man. Also, all of you guys, if you don't follow WX Chasing, you need to. He is the best in the world at what he does. World class. And I don't say that lightly, so be sure to go follow him. Very awesome guy. One of my best friends and mentors, so be sure to check him out. Can this coffee cool down before I spill it all over the goddamn Coke? Jesus. Gotta do some yard work since it stopped raining. Thanks for the super chat. Clucker Pucker. That's a name. That's a hell of a name. W's in the chat for Clucker Pucker. Appreciate you. Yeah, hop on later today. Thanks for being here. Oh, we're getting a phone call. Hello? The core power. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I started messing with my streaming stuff yesterday and got it rolling. So, I was just... Yeah, I saw it. Oh, I was talking, I was just saying things and that's shut me out a little bit, so... Yeah, I'll call you. I just flew out of the house today because it scared me and I didn't want to miss it just in case. It looks sneaky. It looks like it definitely be a little sneaky. Yeah, you have that outflow boundary in Lubbock. It kind of reminds me of that Littlefield thing. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'll call you when I get a chance here soon. I will call you today. Later. That was Brandon calling me. Also, W's in the chat for Truly True. $20 donation. Thank you so much. That goes such a long way. Thank you again. Didn't want to miss it. I was on the phone, but I saw it come in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are awesome. You're all awesome. We're just cruising right now. I know it's gloomy and ugly outside. We should pop out in the sunlight in the next hour or two. You're lucky enough to watch a funnel form in the UK. You gotta see a tornado. You gotta come out here one of those tornado tours and just have the time of your life. Oh, I love water spouts. What's up, Kevin? Kevin in the house. If anybody gets a sponsorship from Core Power, it needs to be WX Chasing. I gotta say, he's the one who gave me the idea. Him and Jonathan Petramala, they deserve that one. Respect where respect's due, man. Also, I'll let you guys in on a little bit of a secret here. So, Jonathan Petramala and I, also, if you don't follow Jonathan Petramala on YouTube and WX Chasing, you're missing out. One of the best storytellers I know. Please go check it out. They did just upload a video on the London, Kentucky tornado. But we have a bet right now that Oklahoma City wins the World Championship. I made this bet 2 months ago, and we bet 5 Texas Roadhouse dinners on it. And I'm 4 games away from hitting that bet also. And if OKC wins that game in 4, I get 5 free beers too. So, we'll see. We're also going through an extremely terrible data area, so we'll see if the stream stays up or not, but I'm just going to forewarn you guys, just hang in there. Caught a water spout yesterday off the coast of Galveston. I think Brad Arnold saw that too. I'm so jealous. I wish I could live in multiple places at once because I love the Gulf of Mexico. I love the ocean, and I love water spouts so much. I know 4 Brandons now from storm chasing. Yeah, Brandon Clement is the G though. Brandon Clement is the man. He is the man. Oh, man. You don't see it. I don't see the Pacers getting it to like 6. I'm gonna be real. I hope it's a sweep. I mean, I'm a big OKC guy, so obviously I'm gonna hope for that. And I want 5 free beers. Petramala was smart though. We were in Vegas, and he put a bet on OKC to win it all. So basically, if he hits that bet, it pays for Texas Roadhouse. And if he doesn't hit the bet, then I'm paying for Texas Roadhouse anyway. So that was a smart man. When's the last time that I caught a twister? That was a few days ago. We got Arnett. Was Arnett my last one? I swear I got another one. What the hell is that? No, okay. I got a tornado. Pittsburgh, Oklahoma, the day after Arnett. So it would have been about a week, like either a week or just under a week ago I got a tornado. You see tornadoes all the time. I don't even keep track of them anymore. I know a lot of people try to do a tornado counter. I just can't. I just don't even try. Because honestly, at the end of the day, if you're a full-time storm chaser and you're actually good at what you do, you could see a couple hundred tornadoes a year. But out of those couple of hundred, there's only a handful that are memorable, that are truly memorable. And those are the ones I chase. What up, Sarah from Virginia? What's poppin'? Oh, sorry. Gulf of America. I refer to it as the Gulf. Regardless, it's the same body of water it's been forever, and storms form there. That's all I care about. I don't like getting political over that stuff at all. It just irritates me sometimes. Oh, my first sip of coffee. My first sip of, Jesus. I just choked on it too. My first sip of coffee in like 2 days. What up, Sydney? Making her appearance. There she is. All right. Baby in 87, but my Nan would tell me I was asleep while part of our roof went off inside. Oh wow, that's a crazy story. Yeah, Canada gets quite a few. I plan on coming up and chasing Canada this year. It's humid today. Where are you at, Sarah? Oh, sorry, there's two Sarahs back to back. Where are you at, Kessner? Sarah Kessner, where the hell are you at? Where's my turn? GPS. Oh, it's 17 miles. We're good. I should probably slow down. Am I still in Oklahoma? Yeah. Okay. I had a ticket in Oklahoma like a month and a half ago. The racially ambiguous Gulf. That's funny. Well, thanks for popping by, Sydney. We're just starting our drive about 2.5 hours out from the target area. Storm should initiate around 4. Hopefully they wait till 4 so I can make it there in time. But we do have a little bit of a tornado threat there across that Lubbock region, south on the Caprock down to Abilene. So you gotta be weather aware. Hey Talbert, it's going good. We're on the road. We got coffee, we got gas. We're cooking with fire today. The chat is rolling. We're having a good time. We're definitely having a good time. That's for sure. What's the name of this town I'm in? I don't even know the name of this town. But it's a little tiny town. But we're having fun. I'm drinking this coffee. I always drink it with the lid off so it can cool off faster. Which usually results in me spilling it all over myself. So, yeah, there's that for fun. But we're just cruising. I like kicking it to the face camera every now and then so you guys can actually see the voice. Obviously, it's a little gloomy out, so there's not a whole lot to look at. We're about 7 miles from the state line of Texas. And we're just cooking a fire. We're having a good time. All of our UK buddies in here. People throwing super chats like crazy. I thank you again. So we're having fun. It's going to be a blast today. We might even get a tornado or two. Definitely going to see some hail. We're definitely going to see some storms today. Should even be way better than yesterday. They did upgrade to an enhanced risk, so We're gonna cook today. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have a good day. If you get pulled over by a Texas trooper, you're getting a ticket 11 times out of 10. So what's funny is I came from Texas into Oklahoma. I had my buddy Spencer in the car, and I got pulled over, and I thought I was still in Texas. I was trying to get to Kansas. When I say I was hauling ass, I was hauling ass. I was going about 90, and I got clocked crossing into Oklahoma, going 90 in a, what was it, 65? So it was a 25 mile an hour over, which is felony speed, and he knocked it down to 1 to 5 miles an hour over, which is a $100 ticket and does not go on your record. So the trooper was absolutely amazing, super nice guy, really let me off with one, but he was understanding and he understood too. He's like, yeah, just slow her down a little bit. 5 to 10 over is fine, but not 25. You're in the 5% risk here in Andrews, Texas. Yeah, you definitely are. I'm going to be down there too soon. I'm flying down there right now. For those of you guys watching, please just hit the like button. That's all you got to do. Like, subscribe. That's awesome. I appreciate you all being here. Yeah, all the Brits are invading the chat right now. That's crazy. I love it so much. Will my windshield survive today? I don't know. That I genuinely do not know. Let's see what everybody thinks. We started a poll. Will the windshield survive today? Be sure to vote on the poll. I'm following you on the map. Oh, which map? Oh, according to, yeah. Actually, you just reminded me I need to turn my Severe Studios locator on. So the people who are watching on the My Radar app can follow along as well. For those of you guys that don't know, I am an exclusive storm chaser for My Radar and Orion Hall. So that's pretty cool. I do not know if Ryan's going to be live today, but... Alright, let's do a So far on the poll, 50... Oh, it's going back and forth. We're having a battle. Full-blown battle on the Will the Windshield Survive poll. Manchester has 10 people in here. That's amazing. I love you guys. You guys are interactive. For those of you guys watching at home, thank you for watching on the big screen. I appreciate it. Eitan. I need to check if that outflow boundary is still surging. I don't like that it's moving like that. Still north of Lubbock, though. It's a really favorable chase terrain there. Kevin with the super chat. Let's go. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Kevin, guys. That's amazing. Thank you for the super chat. We are about to cross the Red River. Sending good vibes from Lubbock. Thank you. That's right. That's what's in my GPS. I have Lubbock in the GPS. The outflow boundary is still north of you. If that outflow boundary drops south of you, you're probably fine. If it stays north of you, the storm will likely fire on that outflow boundary and go right into Lubbock. That's what I'm monitoring today. Also, again, huge thank you to Kevin. Man, the Red River has really gone down compared to what it was. Alright guys, we are in Texas. Everything's bigger in the state of Texas. We're here. Here's a sign, guys. Welcome to Texas. Drive friendly the Texas way. I have not stopped at Buddy Holly's grave in Texas, or in Lubbock. The cloud cover needs to break. So we're actually on the north side of the boundary. So there's actually no cloud cover on the south side of the boundary down there, according to radar or satellite. So right there on that outflow boundary, there's a lot of heating going on down there. So we should be okay. Should be doing just fine. You're watching from Mexico. What up, Burns? Nighttime supercell with Aurora in the background. That would be awesome. You'd have to get the supercell from a distance so you could actually capture the Aurora up above. That'd be a phenomenal shot to get. You can fit 4 UKs in the state of Texas. That's a crazy stat. That's wild. That's most definitely a crazy statistic right there. Welcome to Texas. Yeehaw! Yeah, coffee's hit. Golly. Next step, Guana. Next stop, Guana. Oklahoma's just okay? No. Boomer, sooner. Say it with me. When I say boomer, you say sooner. Boomer! Yeah, that's right. I guarantee you at least one person on the other end of that said sooner. It's funny, I said that in the OU softball tweet, notified me that they said boomer. That's funny. Yeah, Texas sucks. Texas sucks. Boomer sooner all day, baby. Boomer sooner. I do need a big steak. Sierra and I still haven't eaten our steak dinner from the tornadoes we saw a week ago. Where's the boundary located? It's on the north side of Lubbock. If you actually turn radar on, if you tune into Lubbock's radar, you can see the boundary. It's between New Deal and Abernathy currently, draped over Anton, just north of Rails. It is continuing to sag south, but it is a boundary, and it should be a modifying boundary currently, so we'll keep an eye on that. There it is. There's some Sooners. Let's go. El Dorado tornado last year was epic. It was definitely epic. I missed it. He was targeting the storm to the north, trying to be sneaky. It was one of those days in May where you have 500 chasers and you're trying to be, you want to target the secondary target because you just don't want more, you just don't want a bunch of people on it. So I'll miss good tornadoes for a secondary target sometimes. But all your exes live in Texas, huh? I think there was a song about that. It's a good song. That's funny. You gotta work in the morning? Where are you out of, Kevin? Are you out of Oklahoma? Or are you? I feel like you're a Texas chaser. If I remember, I think you are, aren't you? I've been chasing since 2015. I started chasing when I was in high school, when I lived in Baker, Montana. Shout out to Baker, Montana, the 406, let's go. hailed out my first vehicle, just drove it through baseball, tennis ball sized hail, just obliterated it. Then we had the Baker, Montana tornado in June of 2016. I met my first ever chase partner, Derek Smith. He was on that tornado. Then I started, as I went to college, I graduated high school in spring of 2016, so fall of 16 was my freshman year of college. I went off to college to play college football. I was a collegiate athlete. My quarterback from high school died, resulting in me, really deciding that was my final decider on not continuing to pursue my career, my collegiate career as a wide receiver. But I had transferred to Shadron State, Nebraska, and that's when I went storm chasing with Derek Smith down in Texas. My first real tornado was Tahoka, Texas, back in 2017. That was a crazy tornado. First storm, actually, no, that was my first real good close range tornado. My first good forecasting and chasing of a severe weather threat would have been, I want to say June 12th, 2017 was the Wyoming outbreak, moderate risk, 15 hatch for tornadoes in eastern Wyoming, which is a good time. And then as my storm chasing career progressed, this is a hobby. I storm chased for fun, like 99% of everybody does. Went to school in Shadron, Nebraska, would chase when I could, and then when did I starting to transition to full-time? I transitioned true full-time chasing, making money, November of 2021. So we are approaching 4 straight years. Yeah, 4 straight years of being fully reliant on making money storm chasing. So it's been a grind. It's been fun. I've been able to make a lot of good friends, see a lot of beautiful things. I've had phenomenal chase partners: Scott Peak, Dan Fitz, Reed Timmer, Derek Smith, even Sierra. I couldn't have a better surrounding cast in the environment. So it's been a blast. I'm 27 years old, so I should have a lot of storm chasing left ahead of me. And I'm excited to see what we can do. I get burned out a lot. I chase everything, so it's not just tornadoes. You guys are going to see a lot more flood chasing, blizzard chasing, hurricane chasing. I do the hurricanes, I do the typhoons. I fly internationally. This last year I did Mexico, Japan, Taiwan, Bermuda, all for tropical systems. So that was pretty fun. I had a blast, absolute blast doing that. So yeah, that's a little bit about me. I mean, storm chasing has been a passion my whole life. I used to be super scared of lightning. Now I really don't care. If I get hit, I get hit. I mean, I can't control it. I mean, obviously I can control being in a vehicle. I just don't let it scare me too much. But I enjoy being close range to tornadoes. It's my passion. Weather is my passion. Seeing the most extreme weather is what I like to do. And if that requires me getting close range and being in risky areas, that's a risk I'm willing to take. So, yeah, that's a little bit about me. But that's how long I've been chasing. So I'd say we're approaching a decade. 2015, yeah, we're at a decade. Storm chasing. Full-time storm chasing, I'm only about 4. But in the hobbyist times, I mean, I still put on a lot of miles. Since I started chasing full-time in 2021, I average about anywhere between 95 to 115,000 miles driving a year. So it adds up. There's a lot of driving. You got up close and personal with St. Louis tornado. That's crazy. That was a dirty rain wrap tornado too. How's Missouri looking? I think eastern Missouri has a 2%. Might be a marginal risk for tornadoes. There's a cow in front of us. There's a moo-moo. A car is the best place to be during the lightning. It's a safe place, that's for sure. What's our poll at here? 170 votes say yes. 58% of you guys say yes, the windshield will survive. 42% say no. I think this poll, we're going to see what this poll says. We're going to end the poll. I think, I don't know. We'll see if the windshield survives today. Thank you, Pamela. You're doing great work. Thank you, Dave. 27 years old. I now officially feel ancient. I just turned 38. You're not ancient. You're not ancient. I'm jealous that you get to do this. I chase when it's in my area. I'm pretty amateur. Learned a lot from the guys. So thanks for guys like you. So thanks for being a mentor. No problem. Thank you for watching and listening and enjoying to learn. I think the most important thing that gets missed a lot in today's day and age, especially from the younger chaser generation, is the ability to take criticism and be willing to learn. I feel like there's a lot of people that just think they know everything and they don't. I don't know everything, but I think being able to take criticism and learn from others is huge in growing and being a better chaser and a better person, honestly. A prize heifer. Yeah, it probably is. It's all by its lonesome in that trailer. It's getting some VIP treatment right now. Well, damn, I'll be 41 soon. You're all babies. We should have plenty of time storm chasing left on this earth, but if I don't make it that long, I want it to be from a tornado itself. I want to be if I die ever, well, obviously I will die one day, but I want it to be while doing something that I absolutely love or in my sleep. So I try to chase every day with no regrets. I want to make sure I do everything so I don't have regrets when I look back. Eldest son's 34. Must admit it makes me feel old. I'm sorry, Carol. I didn't mean to make you feel old. 38 is still young. I think 38 is still young. I'm 27. I might feel 45, but I'm still young technically. Hey Jordan, shout out from Lavia? What's Lavia? What's up, Nick? What's Lavia? Is that a country? That's not a country. That must be a place. The cows like chasing too. The cow's getting covered in goop. This goopy rain out here. Best thing you do in your life is doing what you love. Yes, it is. Whether you make it a job or not. That's true. And not everybody's going to be able to make storm chasing their job. That's just not a thing. There is literally, I can do it on my hand. There is literally, I think, less than 10 people on the face of the earth that are solely full-time storm chasers. Make all their money off storm chasing. Probably less than 10 people on the planet. There's me, there's Brandon Clement, Jonathan Petramala, Brian M. Finger. I believe you have Aaron Rigsby. Who else do we have here? Kopic does it with the streaming. He does a fantastic job. Corey Gherkin's doing it. I believe Connor Croft is starting to do it. I'm not sure if he has another side job or not. He's 50-50. Freddie, I think Freddie's doing it too with the streaming. Streaming's new for me, so I make my living off of pure video, 4K video sales to networks, copyright, and views. So the streaming stuff's new to me, so it's exciting to get it going. But there's really not a lot of people that can say they get to go out here and do it full time, make a living out of it. So I feel blessed to be able to say that I'm one of those people. But I also can't. I'm also going to say this: I grind my ass off to get to where I'm at, and it's a grind every day because it's a lot like sports. It's a competition. You are competing with everybody out here and around you. So, you at least have to think that way, or else you can't win. So, it's a fun time. Hey, that's right. You're 46 backwards. That's right. We'll say you're 46. Latvia. Oh, Latvia. Okay. Is that Texas? Reed is, oh yeah. Sorry, Reed Timmer, obviously. Can't forget about Reed, Jesus. No, Reed's 100% self-sufficient. Duh, it's one of my best friends. I forgot that. I think I just already assumed I said Reed's name out loud. Which reminds me, we need to go fishing. Hi y'all, originally from the UK but moved to Lubbock in January. Still trying to get used to all this crazy weather. Wow, from the UK to Lubbock. That's crazy. Well, I'll be in Lubbock in 2 hours. We're about 2 hours out of Lubbock right now. We're cruising. Surface observations in Lubbock is an 80/63. You can definitely see where the outflow boundary is on mesoanalysis. Just north of Lubbock, you have a 63/58, and just south, a half a county, it's 80/63. So you have a bump up in dew points and a 17-degree temperature difference. That tells me that that outflow boundary is still on the north side of Lubbock. I can visually see that on visible satellite too. So it's a great sign for me that the outflow boundary seems to be slowing down. Maybe not a great sign for Lubbock, but ooh, I did not like the newest age triple R run. I don't like that. Not a fan of the new age triple. Fires in your blood cell. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta get there. 1, 2, 3 hours. I'm probably, it's still there. Jeez, I don't like that new age one. Christopher, thank you for the super chat. Is that a sticker? Thank you. Thanks for the sticker. W's in the chat for Christopher. Let's go. Thank you, Christopher. Latvia, Texas. LOL. It's like a random Yanks getting confused about Georgia. Oh, where is Latvia? What part of Texas? Is that in the Panhandle? I just don't. It's probably some small little Texas town. I've probably been through it. I just trying to put the town name in a general spot there in my mind. What's up, Hannah? Welcome. You're new here. Thanks for being here. Right, the HRR has not been great for these setups. Where's my radio? It's kind of awfully quiet. Is everybody still alive out there?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
I'm just making sure everybody was alive. It got awfully quiet.
Yeah, I'm just driving.
Just don't look at the newest HRR. Just ignore that one. It doesn't even fire our storm anymore.
Yeah, I saw that.
I also find it a little harder to believe, though.
Yeah, that's kind of hard to believe at this point.
Latvia is a is a country in Europe. Oh my God. I did not know that. Well, thanks for watching. Why would one consider storm chasing competitive? Even if you don't catch the tornado close, wouldn't it also be good for angle for science? Well, okay, so it's competitive in the sense of video sales and competition-wise. So, if you're trying to make money storm chasing, the way that I do it is selling breaking news content, crazy tornado video, raw tornado video. So, the crazier and wilder your video, the more likely it is to sell and the more it's worth. So, if we intercepted a tornado right now, crossed the road, did a bunch of damage, I would need to edit that video and get it out super quickly to the networks to sell it. But if somebody next to me is shooting the same video and they're editing and getting it out, if they get it out before me, they're getting the video sale and I'm not, if that makes sense. So it's very competitive in getting the video, editing the video, getting it pushed to the networks before the people next to you. And then the problem you have in May is people don't understand the value of their content, which is a major issue. So people give their content away for free and absolutely nuke an entire market. For example, I shoot a crazy raw tornado destroying a house video. I'm probably selling that video for, I don't know, $1,500 to $2,000 per network. Stream's gonna look a little weird for a second here. I gotta fix the GoPro. This is why I'm getting rid of the GoPro, because it does this goofy reset. There we go, we're back. All right, so, but yeah, as I was saying, oh, hold on. There's an animal in the road. Whoa! It's a wild hog! I would normally sell my video for about $1,500, $2,000, maybe, depending on what it is. And then you have somebody next to you who doesn't understand the value of video, and they give it away for free, or they give it away to Storyful, and Storyful gives it away for, I don't know, $50 to $100. Well, then you're not making that, that money per network, so you get cut out of the market. So your video is worth a lot of money. So that's where it gets competitive, is in the video sales side of things. You need staff with a laptop in your car editing vids. Well, that's why we have a laptop mount in here. I edit videos myself. It's faster.
Chasing, so I mean, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, no doubt. Are you going home after today, or what's your plan?
Yeah, that's my plan. It's just to head home after today, and then I am keeping an eye on Sunday, but I can still come back down if need be. I hope not, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's been fun overall. I'm also just kind of tired, ready to just go ahead and call it and lost.
I just cannot turn my back on an enhanced risk 5% tour in Texas. I just can't do it.
I can't either. But, if it was a little bit farther than it is, then I wouldn't chase. But it's just close enough where I'm like, well, I'd be stupid to not chase it.
Having the outflow boundary there too makes it harder for me to say no.
Yeah, exactly, because, I feel like in all likelihood today probably isn't a great tornado day, but if you get some weird boundary interaction, you could get a really nice tornado, even a couple of them on a day like today.
Yeah, and with the TD spreads too, they shouldn't be grungy. They should be like tall, photogenic-y tornadoes, I would think, with the red dirt.
That'd be a nice welcome back for sure. Friday, I might be hole punching with you though. We had like a crack in the windshield that spread for some reason.
All the expenses of chasing and they gave it away. They do. Great footage can sell for a lot of money. Yes, it can. And you know what else can help you with the good footage? registering it with the Copyright Office is very important, so you can go after copyright claims. Because with good video comes people stealing your video. Hey, thanks for the subscribe, Carol.
No idea. I was like, did it get that? Like,
Oh, that's a bull.
did the storm run 0 meter a tornado in Dallas while I wasn't here? Like, what the hell happened?
Yeah, apparently. Well, I mean, Jordan already said that he's down to go for a good hail intercept today because his windshield's got a baseball that, you know, was did some damage to it, I guess, on the Arnett day. So maybe we're all going to be in the core together. So, Redman, you want to join us in the core today?
Hey, chat, do you think we should barrel into a baseball-sized hail core today? I think it sounds like a good time.
Windshield thrown up by a semi on the way down.
Yep, okay, well. Lost signal, but yep, you're joining us in the hail core there, Redman.
It's well.
I'll be there.
Let's go.
Did you get a hold of that glass company yet, just to see if they had one?
Yeah, I called them, but they said they were booked up till the 5th.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, it makes... Norman and OKC just got smoked with hail like 2 days ago. That's probably why. I didn't even think of that. I forgot that OKC got smoked with, and Norman just got smoked with golf balls and a little bit bigger. And a bunch of people lost their windshields, so that would explain why they're so booked out.
Yeah, I mean, if I do it, it's definitely going to be somewhere in Texas, because I probably, I don't know where I'd plan to stay tonight. I mean, probably like San Angelo.
Protect the windshield. Well, the windshield is already broken, guys. You guys can't see it, but it's on my driver's side. There's a big, just, I took a baseball right to the windshield over here right next to my A pillar on the driver's side, so.
3 o'clock, so I do have a windshield book, but it cost, it was like $500, like $550.
Better than $950 at Safe Flight.
You got that right.
Safe Flight blows. This is ridiculous.
Although, you know what, to be fair, I do actually need a recalibration because I've been having a bunch of persistent pre-collision system malfunction issues. So next time I go get one, I have to get it recalibrated, but I'm not having Safe Flight do it because they charge $500 for calibration. Most of these other shops charge $200.
Well, it's weird because your car's supposed to automatically recalibrate itself, but clearly, apparently, yours must have had like a weird trip or something. So, yeah, find one of those good shops that'll do it for like $200. We're about to be in a major data hole.
I'm actually getting my windshield done at Philocrack there, Dio.
Yeah, they're solid.
All right, here's a good test for the stream, guys, because we are dropping into a major data hole right here. I know this area. I forgot this existed. We are driving to Lubbock right now, Charlotte, to get in position for the storms that should fire later. The storm is not yet fired yet. It doesn't exist yet.
If I need one, maybe I'll head over and do it there too.
Yeah, I was talking to Garrett, just trying to figure out like what you guys are gonna do, because I know you're sick today. I don't know, like we were talking, like maybe Garrett will just come with me and
My heads up. I'm like like, hey, if you want to find another option, like, I don't want to get you sick, but like, I'm not to the point where like I can't function. So I'm trying to stop and get through real quick. And I'm pretty sure I have a fever, but yeah, no, I don't know what the plan is, to be honest.
Scrap the gas fund, you need a windshield fund? On God, I do. I could always take the gas fund money and put it into a windshield, though.
I'm gonna try to make my way closer to Oklahoma City by like a couple hours, like 2 hours or something like that. But yeah, I mean, if I need to drop them off right after the chase, or maybe just wants to run with us in the city, like, I mean, I'm really down with anything. So yeah.
Gotcha. I can just kind of shake whatever this is tonight. Shake whatever this is tonight before I go back to work by tomorrow. But I mean, you never know. But yeah, I mean, if you're just heading home, I mean, I guess what I could do for me and Lois tonight is get a separate room. I'll find a spot that has 2 discount rooms, just so. I mean, we can do that, but I can chat with them about it later. So we'll see. We'll figure it out. I'll try and make it so it's not inconvenient for you.
I appreciate that, and like, you know, but it's all cool though. I'm actually kind of excited to chase with Garrett today, though. You know, just to have this trio here in the vehicle. So, you know, it's always fun chasing with Garrett.
How do you have a data hole if Starlink's supposed to work? So, Starlink is great, but you got to remember, Starlink is a variable. How do I explain it to you? Starlink is a tool, but it's not an option. It's not a set main option for you. So Starlink can handle pushing things out. It's not great with streams, especially in high cloud cover. So I am bonding multiple connections. So we're bonding AT&T, Verizon, and Starlink currently, and FirstNet. Soon I'll be bonding T-Mobile with that too. But Starlink it's a good tool, but it's not. You cannot rely 100% on Starlink. I watch other streamers too, and it's all about them and tornadoes. But I low-key dislike reads, and the chat gets spam. Well, thanks for being here. I appreciate you for being here. I'm happy you like the community. We're 2 days in already, so we're just starting out on YouTube. Where do I live? I live in Norman, Oklahoma. Boomer Sooner, baby. Boomer Sooner. It's like DirecTV or Dish. Yeah. Starlink is a phenomenal tool. It helps us a lot, but you can't rely solely on Starlink. So it's the only reason the stream's working right now, because we don't have any AT&T or Verizon, but it's not going to be perfect. It could bug slightly. We are in a data hole galore in northern Texas currently, so this is a good test. Yeah, Raven and Margaret and Kay and a couple others are phenomenal mods. I love my moderators. They do great work. I like to, like I even told my moderators earlier, I really love to have a good chat with good people, and we can even allow it to get up to like PG-13. We can have fun. Just no hate, no arguing, like no toxicity in the chat, but you know, I assume majority of us are adults enjoying, you know, some storm chasing content. Might even have some minors in here, but like, keep it PG-13, everybody's happy, joke around, have fun. You know, it should be a good place. It should be fun to take you along for the ride. So, again, I'm having a blast. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, Connor's moving to the same apartments that I live at, so he'll live right next to me. You're in the hospital. I hope you're okay, Rachel. Hopefully you're just hanging out at the hospital.
My middle boot kind of itches, so I think there's a legitimate chance that it could be.
Yeah, no X-rated content. You get banned immediately on here. But with PG-13's all right. We love some jokes and some fun, and you know, people just being able to have a good place to come here, a good little community of people who enjoy watching the stream and just, you know, communicating with each other. That's rated 12. Yeah, the U.S. is a little goofy. Look at this beautiful terrain here in Texas, though. It's gloomy out. It'll be a wee bit gloomy until we're on the south side of that boundary. Where are you at right now, Red Man?
Just a little bit north of Amarillo.
That's funny, Tolly. I didn't know his parents were moderators in the chat. That's funny. My dad hops on here sometimes. Yeah, get well soon, Rachel. Oh no, you broke your ankle? Hang in there. No basketball for you. Stay strong. You can watch some streams though. Please get better though. For real, the ankles suck.
And I'll tell you what, that boundary is extremely obvious, not just apparent, but obvious on Lubbock radar right now.
Yeah, it looks like it's just slowly sinking south, which is good that it's not flying, so.
It was flying pretty good, still moving, but it looks like it is starting to slow.
Yeah, it's moving at about, I would say, 2 to 3 miles an hour. Definitely not stalled out yet, but it's slow.
Yeah. It's about to slam into Lubbock. It's basically right where I have it routed to the Loves on the north side of Lubbock. It's pretty much sitting there right now.
My goal is to get into Lubbock, maybe get a little further west, just till I know where the storms are going to fire, and then just hop on them.
Yeah, it's probably not a bad plan. 50Z Rufus, I'm kind of hoping that comes together because that looks pretty good.
Forgot
It
to
also
look at
fires a cell to the east. It would be heading more towards Post, and then you got like 2 or 3 cells to the west.
Yeah, if that Rufus verifies, watch out. I didn't even think to look at the Rufus, and now I'm looking at it. My goodness.
Yeah. Core soundings all over everything.
Heck yeah. Lori's back.
I mean, if they can stay discreet like that, then, you know, yeah. I have very little doubt that something's going to produce, if not 2 or 3 of those.
Chase safe from your friend in Montana. Thank you. I love my Montana people. That's home. I love you all. I try to represent Montana the best I can out here. I'm one of the far and few between Montana storm chasers out here, so I love that. I take a lot of pride in the fact of trying to carry the home state.
Like your temperature dew point spreads are averaging usually around 15, somewhere between 15 and 20 degrees. So I mean, that's about perfect for a pretty tornado.
Absolutely. You can see it on Mezzo, where that on the north side of that boundary it's 63 over 58, and just south it's 80 over 63. It's pretty obvious. I like the TD spreads. That I think there's a good chance. The potential is there. Brian, welcome.
Oh yeah, it's there, and that's a good region for it to happen.
Also, guys, what I'm thinking about doing going forward, especially as we grow this community and we get more people, I want to start doing potentially members-only videos. So that'll be coming soon. It'll just be a little bit more of the behind-the-scenes, like going into the hotel and maybe even showing you my editing process on videos or showing you behind the scenes of videos that I'm editing. So, yeah, thank you guys. It means a lot. I'm going to add some more custom stickers the live streams. We're just going to try to make it a little more interactive now that we're finally streaming to YouTube and we're getting viewers. I'm shocked there's almost 1,000 of you in here. That blows my mind. You're from Montana? Missoula. No, yes, I am from Montana. I'm not from Missoula, but go Grizz. Big Montana Grizz fan. Go Grizzlies. Grew up a Grizz fan. I grew up between Columbus and Absaroka. My dad still lives out there. And then I went to high school in Baker, eastern Montana out there.
Awesome stuff, man. That general region, maybe just north of there usually, but I mean, Earth, Littlefield.
We're over 1,000 concurrent. My goodness, guys, this is amazing.
Northwest Texas, not too far down the road either. You got Post, and Turkey, and Silverton.
Only chasers?
There's just something about these areas. Lockett, in Northwest Texas, Panhandle regions.
Yeah, that boundary's on the north side of Lubbock. It's slowly sagging south. It's on the north side of the metro.
Yeah, no,
currently.
you had some good luck in that area this year, too.
The outflow boundary's on the north side of Lubbock right now. It's slow. I'm expecting storm development along that outflow boundary later today. If you get a storm to interact and fire on that boundary at the right angle, that's when we could see some real tornado potential on that boundary around the Lubbock area. Hopefully not in Lubbock, likely out in the country in the good fields, but yeah, Montana's beautiful. I can tell you some crazy awesome places to go visit Montana. Glacier National Park is my favorite place in the state. Flathead Lake up there is gorgeous. Obviously everybody knows Yellowstone National Park. Yellowstone's great, but Yellowstone's cool, but it feels like you're in another world. Like, obviously you're on a volcano. It feels like you're in Mars. Glacier is like the true, what you'd think of Montana, the mountains, the clear lakes, and going to the Sun Road is one of the most phenomenal things out there. It's beautiful. Highly recommend it for those of you guys watching. If you want to see one of the most beautiful places on the planet, go to northwest Montana, up there near Glacier and Flathead Lake. We're about 115 miles out of Lubbock. We're getting there. We're cruising. There's definitely some very terrible data holes on this road, so the fact we've been maintaining the stream is very good. to Paducah. Oh, no, why is it zooming in like that? Why my computer's being goofy. I'm trying to zoom in. Why is that not working? There we go.
Good old Amarillo.
We can just hide that for now. Whoops, wrong one. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Amarillo by more?
Just thinking, I was like, man, I didn't get here by more.
Amy, thank you for this membership. Thanks for subscribing. Just saw that. Huge shout out to Amy. W's in the chat. No, we weren't in the data hole. That was my fault. I accidentally hit hide on Streamlabs. I was remoting into the computer. Y'all are awesome. Thanks for being here again. Riga. I just searched Riga, Latvia, so I can go look at it later today when I'm done chasing. Oh my goodness. That outflow boundary is definitely starting to get a little more aggravated off to the west there. We should be popping out of the garbage here soon. As we get closer to Lubbock, we get closer to that outflow boundary, a lot of that cloud cover is burning off that boundary. So what other chasers are on the radio today? It's the same chasers on the radio, always, but live actually on the radio today, we got DL and the Garrett with Stormrunner Media. We got Freddie McKinney and Redman, Brandon Montgomery, and myself. So and we have 1,000 people watching. That's amazing. There's a Paducah, Texas also. Thank you for streaming, Jordan. No, thank you for being here.
Lead Salem now, boys. I-27.
Yeah, I'm on the west side of Paducah, Texas. Actually got a big tornado out here
Okay, you're not doing too bad then.
about 3 weeks ago.
Sounds like me and you and DL are all kind of coming in around the same time.
Yeah, these wipers suck, which is annoying because they're like new-ish. I need to get some new wipers. And the Garrett, we call Garrett METAR because he's always looking at the METAR data and all the models and getting the forecast right. We love METAR. Yeah, no problem, Nick. I want to look into that waterfall stuff out there. I bet it's gorgeous. You're probably thinking of the one in Kentucky, Carol. Paducah, Kentucky gets lots of tornadoes too. Tornado season. Swiper no swipey. Wiper no wipey. That's what it is. Wiper no wipey, because these wipers suck. They're so expensive too. It's like $45 a blade. It's ridiculous. The Rain-X ones. The insurance on the windshield wipers. That's good to know. I might have to do that. If you live in Paducah, anywhere in the U.S., there's a good chance you've seen tornadoes. Probably. Bunnies can eat carrots. Yeah, they can. I'm excited, guys. I hope you're excited. We're almost to the target area. We should be out of this major data hole area soon. Thankfully, the stream has been staying up. I'm shocked it's up right now, considering I'm in a horrible area. Horrible data hole here. But we're about 100 miles out from our main target. Hopefully it keeps holding off till we get there. It's burning off very nicely.
Ah, the good old motorcycle cops.
Did they get you, or are you good?
No, I'm good. I watched them get somebody else, so be careful, guys. So far in Texas today, I've seen quite a few of them staged out everywhere.
How many miles will the tornado be in? Well, if there is going to be a tornado, it'll likely be anywhere from that Lubbock region all the way into New Mexico over there, down to Abilene throughout the afternoon. Was Kopic in here? Oh my God! Kopic's in here! What up, Brandon? Whoop, whoop. I still have Brandon's rim sitting on my porch that he's shipped to my house. Wish you were out here, Brandon. I miss you. I miss you. Come back. You're supposed to be here. Nah, he's got family and life he's got to take care of too. He made the smart decision, went home, get ready for the June stuff. The June stuff June's gonna go big. I think we're gonna have so many big setups, so he made a good decision. I live close down here, so it'd be kind of dumb for me not to come down, but yeah, it's gonna be a crazy day, but I think June's gonna go nuts. We're gonna have crazy weather in June, so yeah, but no, if you don't follow Brandon, which I'm sure you all already do, go follow him, because he's awesome, so. Brandon was 2 hours behind. On my way to get mott sticks in Illinois. That's Brandon for you. Hey, you going to Arby's? Good. I look forward to seeing you this weekend. We got to get that rim to you. Tim? Alright, we're going into a data hole. We'll see what happens. To drop into a big data hole. Roll. Starlink should help keep us out, I hope. Mott stick intercept. Get it, Brandon? I actually broke my windshield right up here about a month ago with, I think Brandon was out here too, Copic was here. This is the scene of the Angry Dimes out here. This is where Angry Dimes was born. What's up, Kay? June looks so fun. I'm excited. There's gonna be some big tornadoes in June. Amarillo by morning. I'll be a little more concerned once they put an MD out here. Do you guys all know the story behind the Angry Dimes? Oh, this truck about went off the road in front of me. Looks like we got a passing lane coming up. I'll take that opportunity here. go to Shadron State. I did go to Shadron State. I did, indeed. Yeah, I went to Shadron State College, pursuing a criminal justice degree. Is HDMI working? It is. I also worked corrections. I was a corrections officer in the Wyoming Department of Corrections in Lusk, Wyoming at the women's prison at the age of 20 years old. So that was a pretty crazy experience. I'll never do that again. But I went to college to be a state trooper, and I love aviation too. But I'm happy I finally was able to pursue my dream in storm chasing. What up from Australia? What up, Luis? What's poppin'? Texas today looks as dreary as the UK or in England. Yeah, once we get to Lubbock though, it's gonna be blue sky. You watch, it's gonna clear out super quickly. It's already clear down there. CSC recruited me to play football forever ago. Yeah, I got a football scholarship to play at Montana State Northern, and I went there, and I ended up transferring to Shadron State to play there, and then I just kind of quit right away. My quarterback in high school, my main quarterback is a year younger than me, and we were planning on going to the same college. He was going to go to Texas Tech, so my plan was to play my first full year, freshman year in college, and then transfer to Texas Tech, and be with him. And he ended up passing away right after he graduated his senior year, and honestly, that kind of took my entire love out of the game. I just didn't want to play anymore. I wanted to play with him. So he was one of my best friends that made me who I was. So it's kind of why I quit playing football, but I'm still super aggressive and competitive in sports. So that's kind of why I treat storm chasing as much of a sport. Freddie! Freddie! We are cooking in here. Yes, Montana for the dub. Team 406. Team Montana in the house. I can't wait for some more Montana storm chases. I look forward to getting up there and spending some quality time up there with my family. I don't get to see them enough. Oh! Stormfront Freaks in the house too? Brady's in here? We must just be cooking out here. Yeah, thank you, Dylan. It was pretty rough, but if you can Google him. You can still find his highlight reel. He was an animal. He got recruited to play for Texas Tech right as Mahomes got drafted. He was recruited by Cliff Kingsbury. They have a walk-on scholarship in his honor. His name was Luke Gonzarowski. Baker, Montana is where he was from. He'll forever be one of my best friends and we miss dearly. So. Wait, are you Jordan Hall? Yes. Yes, I am Jordan Hall. Now, if you wanted to look me up, on my Huddle account, it's Jordan Baxter, because I had a name change in college. Storm Runner! Everybody's in here. Bring back Montana. Let's go. I'm in a data hole. Somehow we're just maintaining a stream. I don't know how. Gotta get around this semi. Stormrunner's in here, Freddy's in here, Kopic's in here, Stormcat 5 is in here. Everybody is in here right now. We are cooking with gasoline right now. We're almost cooking with diesel. I think G-Man is with Freddy and DL's solo today. Are in the house. Dude, I cannot. I miss Iowa. I want to go back to Iowa so bad. I love Iowa. Nebraska's great. South Dakota. Yeah, me and Ryan Hall are brothers. Yeah, that's my older brother. I'm joking. We're definitely not related. Not really. Freddy. There is no tornado appearing. Jordan, let's go! Alan B. Dog. Is this a storm chasing convention? It is. The crew's here. The whole crew is in the chat right now. If you don't follow Stormrunner, Freddy, Kopic, all of them, you need to follow them. They're all amazing. They all do great stuff. Everybody is awesome. I thought Jordan was Ryan's third cousin. Jesus Christ. 84 miles out of Lubbock right now. I love Iowa is my favorite. It's going good, Henny. We're just cruising away. We kind of looked at... He could be my long-lost brother I don't know about. Oh. I'm not related to any of the other halls in storm chasing, though. I can promise you that. This guy legit? Who? Me? Yeah, Brady's in here too. Stormcat 5 in the house. What up, Roy? Welcome everybody in here. I think we have 1,100 people in here. This is nuts. So thanks for all being here. It means a lot. We were working on growing the stream. Here we are. It's working so far. The golden guys. I think we're all in our 20s too outside of Brandon. But no, I guess, I forgot DL's in his 30s somehow. Even though he looks like he's 18. I do not know where Reed's at. Thanks for watching, Sarah. Thanks for subscribing to everybody too. Yeah, they're all amazing. It's always, I'm sure it's going to be a good time. You know, you can just scroll in between all of our streams, see who has a good shot of it. You know, just keep an eye on the storm. It's awesome. Oh, damn, you for real? What do you mean? Can we have the lot do a live post-chase after party just chatting about the storms you've caught in the past month over beers? Honestly, that's a good idea. I'm not even gonna lie. We should live stream a post-chase after party, like a barbecue. I think we're onto something where we get together and it's just all of us drinking beers. And I don't know if you could show that on stream, but we could probably put koozies on the beers so it doesn't look like beer. And then all of us talk about our tornado chase. That'd be fun. Yeah, 30's still young. I'm just saying there's quite a few of us that are still in our 20s. Jordan controls the weather with his drone. Brady, you're not supposed to tell people. You're not supposed to tell people, Brady. It's like I'm not supposed to tell people that Ohio sucks. It's the same thing. Red Man, I think. Hey, Red Man, how old are you? Gotta find out now.
Quite old today.
My chat was wondering how old you were, so I was trying to figure it out. I forgot.
I'm the ripe old age of 37. Be 38 come the 4th day of November this year.
Oh, Lord. You're getting old. He's almost 38 years old. He's not that old.
Yes, sir. I'm getting on up there.
Does YouTube allow alcohol on stream? Watching from South Africa, totally addicted. Hell yeah, Brian. Thanks for watching. It's not illegal. Yeah, I just didn't know if you could promote alcoholic beverages on a YouTube stream. I just didn't. Currently live in Ohio. It does.
How old are you, Jordan? Aren't you like 30 or?
I am not supposed to tell Brady. It's like I'm not supposed to tell people that Ohio sucks. It's the same thing. Red Man, I think. Hey, Red Man, how old are you? Gotta find out now.
Quite old today.
My chat was wondering how old you were, so I was trying to figure it out. I forgot.
I'm the ripe old age of 37. Be 38 come the 4th day of November this year.
Oh, Lord. You're getting old. He's almost 38 years old. He's not that old.
Yes, sir. I'm getting on up there.
Does YouTube allow alcohol on stream? Watching from South Africa, totally addicted. Hell yeah, Brian. Thanks for watching. It's not illegal. Yeah, I just didn't know if you could promote alcoholic beverages on a YouTube stream. I just didn't. Currently live in Ohio. It does.
How old are you, Jordan? Aren't you like 30 or?
I am not supposed to tell people, Brady. It's like I'm not supposed to tell people that Ohio sucks. It's the same thing. Red Man, I think. Hey, Red Man, how old are you? Gotta find out now.
Quite old today.
My chat was wondering how old you were, so I was trying to figure it out. I forgot.
I'm the ripe old age of 37. Be 38 come the 4th day of November this year.
You're not supposed to tell people, Brady. You're not supposed to tell people, Brady. It's like I'm not supposed to tell people that Ohio sucks. It's the same thing. Red Man, I think. Hey, Red Man, how old are you? Gotta find out now.
Quite old me today.
My chat was wondering how old you were, so I was trying to figure it out. I forgot.
I'm the ripe old age of 37. Be 38 come the 4th day of November this year.
Oh, Lord. You're getting old. He's almost 38 years old. He's not that old.
Yes, sir. I'm getting on up there.
Does YouTube allow alcohol on stream? Watching from South Africa, totally addicted. Hell yeah, Brian. Thanks for watching. It's not illegal. Yeah, I just didn't know if you could promote alcoholic beverages on a YouTube stream. I just didn't. Currently live in Ohio. It does.
How old are you, Jordan? Aren't you like 30 or?
I am not supposed to tell people, Brady. It's like I'm not supposed to tell people that Ohio sucks. It's the same thing. Red Man, I think is Ohio. Hey, Red Man, how old are you? Gotta find out now.
Quite old me today.
My chat was wondering how old you were, so I was trying to figure it out. I forgot.
I'm the ripe old age of 37. Be 38. We're back. We're back, everybody. Sorry about that. We're back. Okay. Sorry, I accidentally let the stream die. That's my fault. I'll take full responsibility. It should pop back any second. Okay, it's back. I just wanted to say good work today, guys. Just keep it up. Doing a great job today. It's been pretty successful.
We're back. We're not back. We're back, but I gotta fix the GoPro again. Oh, I gotta reset everything with this? That's annoying. I hate when it does that.
Don't slow down or give up yet. The day is not over with just yet.
Vertical. GoPro's upside down. Yeah, that's why we're switching to the... DJ instead here soon. Oh my god, we're upside down. I got you fixed. Oh. I'm trying to really babysit and monitor the stream, so if it does go down, I can just bump it right back up for you guys. So everything's bigger in Texas, even the data holes. You're 100% right. I'm trying to really... What up, Doug? Doug Quaid back. Doug Quaid is back. Let's go. Everything's bigger, especially the data holes. You're not wrong. Croatia. Hell yeah. Weed trimmer. I call him that all the time. Why do you build low-grade houses here? So we usually don't. A lot of the houses are built out of brick and really good wood. Tornadoes are just strong, but a lot of people in the UK and England don't understand that sometimes. And they think that we just build our homes out of toothpicks, but realistically, you're not going to withstand a tornado with a brick home. Like a strong tornado will just demolish your brick house anyway, so. But there are some pretty lower-end houses in here. There are trailer homes, which are just more affordable. We are less than an hour out of Lubbock. You can already see the cloud is starting to get a little brighter as we get closer to these blue skies out here. Hello from Fort Worth. Hello. What's up, Ricky? People. Looking at radar, that outflow boundary is directly over dead center of Lubbock right now, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some Qdoba there in Lubbock, and then hopefully it just fires like, I'm kind of hoping it fires like just west somewhere.
Yeah, like near Ropesville or something.
Yeah, a nice rope by Ropesville. That sounds good.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I hope it, if anything, I hope it develops west and not east. I don't think either one, but west would be better.
I had a lot of fun chasing the, what was that, like Morton or something out there? Those dusty tornadoes. That was a lot of fun, so I'm down to chase out there again.
I like it out there because you actually have roads and you can see.
Yeah. I still cannot get my Starlink to work. It's like...
Where would you predict a storm would be? My prediction today is that a storm's going to fire anywhere near that Lubbock region off to the west, probably near Sundown, Texas, Ropesville, maybe even there near Plains, Texas. It's going to fire along that outflow boundary. What's your Starlink doing?
I'm hoping it just fixes itself here soon, but, you know, I'm starting to get concerned that there actually might just be something wrong with it.
Was it working last night?
did it start? I mean, did it start during the hail?
Just when I woke up this morning, it just would not work. So I thought it was working last night after the, I think it was working last night after the hail, but you never know, maybe one of the big stones got up there, and I had a pretty big crack on the plexiglass, but I still feel like that should have been enough to break, like, the actual Starlink.
Yeah, so when I broke mine, basically where I'm at right now, it put a crack in the fiberglass on that fiberglass protector, and the Starlink worked all the way until I shut my car off and went to bed, and then the next day it just didn't work anymore. So I have a really bad feeling that you might have a micro crack or something in it.
Yeah, your transmission's not coming through, Jaden. I mean, Jaden, I'm used to saying that to Jaden so badly, because you're pulling a Jaden right now. Jordan, you're not coming through.
Oh shoot, we got the ghost of Jordan.
Is it working now?
Wi-Fi off.
Stupid radio sometimes.
Channel 1.
Okay, is this working? Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir, I can.
Okay, good. So what I was saying was when mine got ruined by hail, it broke the fiberglass protector above it, but it worked all the way until I shut my car off and went to bed, and then the next morning it would just never reconnect. So I hope that's not the case with you, but it's sounding like it, especially since you went through hail last night. So yeah.
Well, oddly enough, I think my Starlink just started working. Like, I just got like a 130 download speed on it, but it has not worked for the first like hour and a half, but I'm gonna have to keep tinkering with it. So hopefully, fingers crossed, it's working now, but I was
Hey Jordan, what's the boundary ripping across Lubbock right now? That is the outflow boundary from storms overnight. That's what I'm targeting. So what's gonna happen is that boundary that's going through Lubbock right now is modifying. It's got sunlight on it, it's bubbling up, it's cooking. Basically, we call that a cooking outflow boundary. Now, the significance of that is it really increases your low-level vorticity. Even your low-level shear and inflow is really, like, increased on that boundary. So if you get a supercell that fires along that boundary and starts pulling that boundary into itself, that's when you can see the potential for tornadoes, because it helps. It's basically like grabbing an energy drink as a storm. If the storm could reach out and grab energy and, like, you know, to make itself produce a tornado, that's what an outflow boundary is going to do for you. It's got everything you need right there to give it the extra little push to produce tornadoes, especially when they modify in the sunlight like they are, right? Like that one is right now. Normally, what you would like to see from a storm chaser perspective is that boundary to quit moving. Right now, it's surging to the south. It's slowly moving over Lubbock. We want that boundary, at least right here we do, to slowly stop and just sit there and cook for a while. That's what you really want to happen. And when it does that, that's when the storm can fire and really take advantage of that environment. There's a Smoky right there. believe I turned left, yes. There we go. Which guy's rude? NC? Yeah, the radios are dumb. The radios make me so mad. Smoky alert. Yeah, there was a cop there. We were just passing through Floydada, Texas. About 50 miles out of Lubbock. You can see the cloud decks burning off slowly the further south we get. We do have an MD out there on the New Mexico side, so hopefully that boundary just has more time to sit here and cook for us.
Yeah, if anything, I'm glad that the MD is out for the New Mexico side as opposed to east of Lubbock. I mean, I think you know what I mean. It's just better over there, better terrain.
What'd you say about New Mexico?
I was just saying the MD's out for New Mexico, and I'm happy it's not out for us yet because it allows us to let that boundary cook for longer.
Yeah, my only concern is just seeing the anvil from those storms in New Mexico kind of overspreading our cumulus. But I don't know, maybe it's a non-factor, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I have no clue. But I don't like seeing clouds coming over.
Yeah, I don't either.
But I'm also going to remain optimistic, so it's happening.
Yeah, there's a lot of angle tops coming off of that stuff in the Southern Rockies down there. And ironically, it is the biggest, longest anvil is perfectly positioned to line up with that boundary.
It's actually quite annoying. Oh, the sounds of airplanes going into reverse thrust are insane. I love flying. I am actually going after my private's license right now. But those big jets, they're so loud. I couldn't imagine them landing over my house every day. Oh, that coffee. Just finished that coffee. Yeah, there is an MD out for New Mexico. Hey, thank you, Beeble. That's good to know. Thanks for the info.
Wi-Fi on.
Beautiful terrain here in Texas. It's always pretty. I probably will get my instrument rating too. I just don't have enough time to do it. I'm waiting till I can get a good slow period so I can just focus and grind out that pilot's license, the private license right away. Oh, that's crazy, people. The wind is definitely something to be scared of.
Getting ready to come into plain view, and it is just getting worse and worse looking. Not that that matters up here, but it is foggy and 61 degrees and missing.
Yeah, I've been in that all day. I'm about an hour out of Ropesville. It's starting to clear out where I'm at. I'm just west of Floydada, Texas. You were hit by a snowstorm in Texas. That's pretty cool, though.
Nice, that's good news.
Oh, that's cool, Tides. David, what do you mean by the green and brown lines? Threats to Lubbock. Yes, there is, but as that outflow boundary continues to sag south of Lubbock, your window of opportunity is going to slowly continue to deteriorate. The storms are going to likely fire along that outflow boundary. So, as of right now, it looks like that boundary is on the south side of Lubbock. So, the further south that gets away from you, the better off you are for storms today. There will likely be an MD out in the next hour or two for that region as we start to see some of this Q field bubble up a little bit more.
Well, the boundary is only one county to my south, so mentally I feel stable.
I'm just about 10 miles out of Rails, so I'm just on the north side of that boundary. I cannot wait to see the sunlight.
Yeah, that'll be nice. I agree.
Jacob's got a point. You might have the, do you have outlooks on tornado turned on? Because that's where you'd have a green and a brown outline. If so, that's your tornado threat. So the green would be your 2% tornado threat, and the red would, or the brown line would be your 5%. That's the only thing that'd be green and brown on there. that's tornado. Apparently, there's an observed tornado in Georgia. Thanks for the info, Sam. I'm gonna take a peek at that. Where? That must be that storm near Savannah. Definitely. Could be. Yeah, no problem, David. Like to help anywhere we can. I couldn't imagine riding out a storm on a ship. Oh, that'd weird me out a little bit, not gonna lie. He was asking about radar scope. That's what it was. He had the tornado thing on. Nah, I figured that's what it was. Yeah, that's the Storm Prediction Center risk for the day.
And I'm just going through Plainview and thinking about the amount of time.
So virtual tourist, what will happen is, that could easily happen where it could hit that boundary, but you might get a storm that bubbles up and actually forms on the boundary as its own storm. That's kind of what I'm waiting for, is a storm to maybe fire south of Lubbock or near like Ropesville or something.
It seems like I've been out here forever.
It's always a fun place when you do get out here, and then it just feels like you've been here forever when you are here.
Yeah. Yeah, and they say time flies and you're having fun, but for me it just absolutely creeps by. If I have a set time that I have to be out here or anywhere doing something fun, then it flies. But if I come out not knowing how long I'm going to be here, it just creeps by. I don't know why it is that way, but it's like a vacation. If you take a vacation, you only have a week to do it. It's like you just left and then you're back, and it's just kind of aggravating. But when you do this, you're gone for like a month and for 2 months. It just seems like a whole year.
I know how that goes. Why am I not seeing? Odd. I'm not seeing my service ops thing. Oh, what's the deal with Vince planning? Yeah, he's just trying to deploy live cameras in front of tornadoes. That's about all he's doing. Flew from Fort Myers to Chicago a few hours ago, and it was rough over Georgia. Yeah, you had a lot of severe weather out there. Yeah, gold medal to the Coast Guards, absolutely.
which have only been 16,845
David!
miles.
David at the super chat, thank you so much. Huge thanks to David. W's in the chat for David. We appreciate that so much. Yeah, those storms are definitely rolling into Mexico right now. That'll be kind of a mess out there, I think. Do I watch Pilot Debrief on YouTube? I've watched him a few times. I love Mentor Pilot on YouTube. I'll have to look him up too. Again, huge shout out to David for the super chat. Thank you so much. That goes a lot, well, that goes a very long way. All your super chats do, so much love. Greatly appreciate it, so thank you guys. Georgia just had a tornado. You know what's crazy is I have not seen the tornado warning populate as if I don't think there's even a tornado warning. We are in Rails, I believe, or Rawls. I think it's Rails. I can't see if that's an I or an L. Texas about to go west. We're about 47 minutes out of our target. We're close, guys. We're closing in. The storms have not fired yet. It's a different story than yesterday. If you remember yesterday, we were still an hour out when our storm was already going. So
I really wasn't banking on that much convection going in New Mexico, kind of messing with things.
yeah, I'm still unsure if it's actually going to mess with things. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it may not even hinder it, but
Because
yeah.
also, it looks like you have better, the further east these fire, closer to Lubbock and maybe even south, the better the mixed layer cape is too. So hopefully we can get something that fires just on the southwest side of Lubbock there. 47 minutes is close? Yes, 47 minutes is super close.
Yeah, I'm looking at that boundary, kind of got me leaning towards.
You can leave that comment up, Raven. You're just asking a question. They don't understand the time difference around here versus in the UK. Yeah, no, 47 minutes in the storm chasing world isn't too bad. That means you're within range. The storm hasn't even fired yet. And normally when the storm goes up, you have a good 30 minutes to an hour before it even produces most times. So if I'm within 40 something minutes of a target and the storm hasn't fired yet, I'm usually doing very good. Whereas yesterday, we were an hour away from the storm, and it was already ongoing and potentially could have put a tornado down. So that's the difference today. There's some good places out here with no light pollution. Make sure that's on me. We're good. Yeah, we're about 40 minutes out. You can see the sun starting to come out a little bit more. It's clearing out. Good sign. 72 degrees outside currently. So as we get on the south side of that boundary, it should be hot. It should be a lot hotter. So. Are you 100% sure there's a tornado ongoing in Georgia? Oh, Austin got demolished last night with hail. That was amazing. I think that was a PDS thunderstorm through there. In Lubbock, yeah. That temperature might drop in Lubbock though if that outflow boundary crosses to the south of that Mesonet station. We'll have to monitor that. So the outflow boundary is actually draped. Let me minimize this and pull it radar. So the outflow boundary is actually already draped into New Mexico, further west. It's just more pronounced on radar over Lubbock. Yeah, when I was looking at radar, it looked very broad at the moment. I'm not sure if there's actually a confirmed tornado there. Or at least I haven't seen anything saying that there is a confirmed tornado there. So I'm going to hold off on calling it confirmed until I see evidence. Any bad food places while chasing? I have. There's a lot of bad gas station food out there. That's why I try, whenever I do eat, I try to keep it simple, somewhere that, you know, I'm guaranteed something decent. I'm not a huge fan of, what's the name of that steak? Logan's Steakhouse. I'm not a fan of it. So, there is that. Mr. Craft Streams, what's up? Yeah, that boundary is definitely on the south of Lubbock now. Approaching Ropesville. Where are you at now, Brandon?
South of Hale Center heading into Abernathy.
We must be almost parallel to each other.
Yeah, I think so.
What do you have in your GPS right now?
I got the Loves on the north side of Lubbock put in, which I'm only, let's see, I'm only 21 minutes from there.
Copy. I threw Ropesville in mine, and I'm about 34 minutes out of there, too. So we're pretty close to each other. You haven't missed much. No, we're just cruising. Is that good to be on the south? So I think I know what you're talking about. I think you're talking about the outflow boundary. So the north side of the outflow boundary is usually very stable air. It's colder, stable.
Yeah, we're really not that far.
So it's colder, it's stable. Your tornado potential basically goes right out the window. So the south side of on the boundary and south of the boundary is your good environment for weather, for severe weather. That's where you're going to get your tornadoes and your big hail and everything like that. So with Lubbock now being on the north side of the boundary and the old, cold, recycled air, your tornado threat is basically gone almost. It's very, very, very low. Whereas on that boundary and just south of that boundary, it's a lot more, it's a lot higher. So, hey, thank you for the super chat. Let's go. Thank you. W's in the chat for Mr. Kraft. Let's go.
I said there's a blip near Loveland. I'm just northwest of Snyder.
I copy that.
Snyder. Oh, I see Snyder. I was about to ask you where Snyder was, but I found it.
Yeah, I'm headed northwest on 84. I have Lubbock in my GPS, and I'm 1 hour out. But what I think I'm going to do is hit post and go west, given the boundary's still sagging south.
Yeah, I have Ropesville in my I threw Ropesville into my GPS. I'm kind of on the same page with you. Looks like we do have a blip on radar, guys. We have a blip.
Know where Ropesville is.
southwest of Lubbock, north of Brownsfield.
Copy that.
Yeah, I see that blip going up. That could be our start here.
Yeah, potentially. Also wanted to say congrats on your streams performing better. I did see that they've been doing better recently, so good work.
Thank you. Yeah, I got it all hooked up yesterday, and since I got a new home computer, I got it all set up, and then really messed with it yesterday. So I've only been streaming for 2 days, but it's like significantly better than it was before, so I appreciate it.
I guess you're focusing more on the streaming now, Jordan.
A little. I mean, I always stream, but I think I'm gonna put a little more effort into the YouTube streaming stuff, especially now that I've got it working. Just, you know, it's fun, a little more interactive. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours today, just interacting with chat. I've been maintaining about 1,000 people, which is really good for me. So it's been fun.
Awesome. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever jump into it one day. It's just such a commitment. I feel like when you do, you know, you're just kind of gonna do that from now on, more or less, when you do it. So I like to stick with the photography for now, but one day I may jump into doing it more.
How far away am I from the system? I am 30 miles out of Ropesville.
I guarantee if I did it, you know, with as little expenses as I do have overall, you know, if I put effort into streaming all the time, I'd be good to go out here all season and then some. You know, I've never really, probably would never have a thing to worry about financially, just from that alone, as long as it went good.
Well, if you ever do decide to stream, you have a lot of people on here that'll help you figure it out. So, I see blue sky to my south.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. What, yesterday or the day before?
Yo, we're over 1,000 likes. Let's go. Thank you guys.
All of us. Between all of us, we pretty well know about anything we need to know, I guess.
I'm excited to tap into the streaming world a little bit because I've always been doing the video world aspect. I've always done at least very well in the video side, the video sales side, but I've never touched the streaming side. So it's going to be kind of fun to like kind of touch the streaming side too a little bit.
I'll give you something to touch.
Why don't you get over here then?
I just fired up the radio because I got some new sims for it. Valerie, her grandma, her mom, and her uncle are all going out to the Humane Society to pick up a cat for her grandma and all that. So I'm just chilling here at their mobile home while Cameron sleeps. So I was like, might as well try out this new sim. Works great so far, but we'll have to see once I start driving places with it.
Yeah, hopefully that works. There it is.
I'm sorry, Redman, I just walked on you. I cannot disable my supervisor mode on this right now without my laptop. But yeah, it is a AT&T T-Mobile.
Hey, Sammy. All right, it does look like initiation has started. I would not be shocked to see a mesoscale discussion get issued very soon over the Texas Panhandle. We do have initiation near Loveland, Texas, right now, near sundown. Looking at VizSat, that is definitely an exploding tower there near Loveland.
Yeah, that's not that far away either, so probably still go to Les Buds and then just go west from there.
Yeah, I gotta figure out my plan of attack. From the south, the division of the boundary is pretty cool. You can just see where the milk just kind of stops. And it's just blue sky. It's pretty nice.
I have a pretty good feeling if the storm can latch this boundary, I think it might be a fun little day.
our moisture's probably just a tick better, and our spreads are probably just a little bit better too with that higher cloud cover.
Yeah, that cell that's fired it's going nuclear out there. So
Hopefully not too much high cloud cover, just enough.
well, the difference between today and yesterday is that stuff yesterday, I think you only had like 30 minutes of blue sky anywhere, where it's been in the blue sky all day today. So at least you got some good cape out here and some instability.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I was a little disappointed yesterday with the amount of cloud cover around.
Look it out of your way, dude, so you can get around me.
I think if we had more heating and instability that happens yesterday, it probably would have gone nuts.
Probably would have, actually, yeah. Just getting into Lubbock right now, guys. See, the sun is coming out. We do have initiation. We're literally sliding in right on time here. It looks like the cell near Loveland is my target. My hopes for this is that that cell near Loveland makes that boundary hit the brakes, because it was already moving pretty slow, so hopefully it just manages to like slow it down.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna at least try to pull it back in. We'll see if it slows it down.
Alright, guys. Yep, we do got a cell going up near Loveland right now. So we'll get down to Ropesville, top off with gas, and it's showtime. We're sliding in sideways. There could be tornadoes today, yes, especially along this boundary.
It's interesting to me the temperature is rising quickly, well north of that boundary right now where I'm at.
86 over 70 right here.
Yeah, I'm on the north side of Lubbock, and it's almost 80, and it's on the north side of the boundary, but that's a good sign. That means that boundary is definitely modifying in the sun right now. That's a great sign.
I did not expect this. It's gone up like 10 degrees in the past few miles, and I am still just on the south side of Abernathy. I'm not even, that close to Lubbock. Yeah, it's gone from 64 to 73 very quickly.
They changed the orientation of the 5% today. They just updated it, so it goes all the way from Hobbs to Abilene. Whoa! That lady about hit me. Brian, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Stay hydrated, even if things get chaotic. Hope we get some awesome views once things pop off. Thank you.
Yeah, I think you guys actually have a pretty good chance out there with that outflow boundary today. Texas Panhandle things.
There's our MD. Well, and of course my radio's ass. Our MD is now out. Moderate instability has developed across West Texas.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Alright guys, we're on our way to Ropesville. Wonder why I'm getting maintenance required warnings on my car. I just reset that, so it's definitely not weird. Didn't pop an engine light. Yeah, new mezzo discussion just came out for Lubbock. I told you guys, 30 minutes to an hour, I promise you, will be an MD out here. I said it earlier. I'm passing by my second home. This Home 2 Suites in Lubbock has been very great to me the last month and a half.
I don't think I ever stayed at that one with Corey, but I did at the one in El Reno.
I love Home 2 Suites. They're my favorite.
Yeah, that's where we stayed the majority of the time. They are nice.
I just saw that, DJ. Heck yeah, new MD's out.
The thing I don't like is if I do wake up and want breakfast, they don't really have a breakfast.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll show you a breakfast. Hello, everybody.
It's definitely not an oil change due. There's no way. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Because I reset the light, like 2,000 miles ago. An MD is a mesoscale discussion, basically saying, hey, here's what's going on in this region. For example, normally an MD comes before like a watch, like a severe thunderstorm watch or a tornado watch. So in the MD, they break down what's happening, what they see in the environment, and yeah, so it just kind of, hey, heads up, weather's about to happen. Then they'll issue a warning, or a watch, sorry. So they have an 80% chance of a watch, which when they say 80, that's usually a very good sign. I wouldn't be shocked to see a tornado watch issued here in the next 30 to 40 minutes, depending on how this storm evolves off to the west. So we're gonna drop down to Ropesville. Make sure that's on. We're gonna drop down to Ropesville. We're gonna get gas. We're gonna load up. We're gonna mount the cameras. We're ready to rock and roll. Could see a couple of tornadoes today, which just reminded me I need to charge the 360 camera. So we're in Lubbock right now. Boomer Sooner. Hi, Jaden.
Hi, Jordan.
We have 131,000 miles on the car. I bought it last year with 30.
I miss you, Jordan.
I miss you, Jaden. Just got an oil change about 5,000, 6,000 miles ago. It's full synthetic, should go about 10K, but...
Also, Jaden, check your text messages. Did you just text me? I don't have anything. I texted you yesterday.
Do you guys see how that outflow boundary is kind of kinked right where that storm's at? That's usually a pretty good sign there.
Yes, sir. I only got 25 minutes to Smyre.
I'm about 15 out of Ropesville. I'm gonna get gas there.
Copy. I'm anxious today. I'm just gonna go under it and see what it looks like.
Probably will try to get this near Woolforth or something like that. I'll probably head that direction and kind of see, where it's looking like it's going to be. 45 out of Lubbock proper, so I'm probably going to...
Maybe an O2 sensor? Yeah, I don't know, because normally, like, if you have a bad sensor, your engine light comes on. I have yet to have an engine light pop on this RAV yet. Thank God, but knock on wood. So normally when it says, get maintenance or something, it's usually an oil thing, but I feel like I reset it not long ago, but I guess it could have been a couple thousand miles ago. We'll have to check it.
I guess I could have stayed longer, but I booked a non-refundable flight, so I was like, I'll just take it, because then today looked like it could have been something, and I'll have tomorrow and maybe Saturday to recover. So
that I'm trying to think of the name of it. I just had it and I forgot it right when I hit the radio button. Stand by. I was going to tell you a really good medicine to use, but I love that BMW. Makes no sense to me. And there's definitely a cop in front of me. Why can't I think of the medicine that I usually get for colds?
Yeah, sorry, Brandon. I didn't see your text yesterday. Just responded, buddy.
Your brother's...
Yeah, you're good. I just want to make sure to put that offer out there. No, thank you. That really does mean a lot. I was going to ask you, before I forget, did you order that in-car radio? Yes, it is ordered, and I think it's supposed to get to my house on Saturday. I got to check. But I ordered one of those, and then I ordered a spare handheld. Yeah, happy that. I'm literally only on the radio right now because I'm testing the new multi-carrier SIM that I bought.
Oh, it might be a planned sensor failure. Well, I just had, I think, about 10,000 miles ago, I took it in and got everything replaced, all the spark plugs. We had a full breakdown of the car, got everything switched out, so it should be good. Again, I don't have an engine light. I'm not worried until I do. I have an OT reader. I have a code reader in the back too, worst case scenario, so.
Yeah, I'm bored.
I'm in your old town, kid.
Yes, home sweet home for 6 months. Good old Lubbock.
Good times, huh?
Oh, so many memories there.
what is happening to the cell there now?
What the hell is wrong? What the hell? What's wrong with my radio? My radio just said, I'm not reading you. I'm not going to listen any longer. Jesus. This radio's a POS.
Wi-Fi off.
My radio just had a huge...
Channel 1.
Oh my god.
Channel...
My radio's having a meltdown.
Bleep is indeed bleeping and getting more bleepery.
My radio literally just crashed out so hard. Now it's working again. But yeah, it looks like it's blobbing out a little bit, which is fine. It should slow that boundary down. Yeah, there's all. You also have that cell firing near Meadow also. I'm right behind it. I can see the updraft from here in the base.
I was going to ask you, how does that one look? Because that maybe appeals to me a little bit more, being a little bit south of the boundary.
I'm looking at it visually. I mean, it's got a straight vertical updraft back here. I'm 11 miles out of Ropesville, dropping southwest, so I'm looking right down the pipe at it. It's got a big base.
Just past Smoke and Dick's barbecue.
That's a wild name.
It's in Post, Texas. I know where we all need to go to dinner now.
What's up, Heather? I'm initiating a pass on a cop car, so we'll see how this goes. He's just hogging the left lane.
Yeah. Nice knowing you.
And now he's speeding up to go around me again.
Maybe he just needed someone to pass him to get him to lock in.
Buddy definitely needs to lock in. Yeah, I can see, I'm driving right at this updraft here in front of me. Decent, it's elevated, obviously, it just fired, but I can see barely see the bases off to my northwest too. They look decent too. We still got time, plenty of time.
Oh yeah, I'm just stopped here getting gas, north side of Lubbock. I was squirrel my way over towards Smyer and get a close-up view of this, see what it looks like.
You guys can see that right here in front of the right dead center over the road. You got a nice base there. There's your updraft. That's going to be your blip near Meadow, Texas. Could that do something? Very easily could. I definitely like the storms that are... Ooh. Maybe I do like this one. What's got my interest with this Meadow storm, but I don't know how it'll evolve, but it's just on the south side of that boundary, and if that boundary continues sagging south, it's either going to undercut this storm or allow the storm to latch it, and I have no idea what's going to happen.
It's kind of my thinking is I feel like, storm motion's not going to be very fast, so if the boundary, assuming it continues to sag south, it'll catch it, but I'm hoping it can, the storm will be big enough to where it can maybe latch onto it by the time that happens, because that level itself is already north of it.
Right, yeah, it would have to move southeast, which is what the motions are supposed to be today, but I don't know, I think we're all in a fantastic spot to play this.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know, I've seen so much this year of boundaries, or storms developing north of the boundaries and then latching on.
That could definitely be the case too. I'm just kind of making my own observations.
Hell yeah. Nope, they're all great observations. I'm curious to see how it unfolds. I'm excited. I'm happy I'm here and I'm not late.
Right.
I literally woke up to a phone call, looked at my phone, got up, put shorts on, walked out the door today. I had no time. So I'm happy it showed up just in time for initiation.
You're like, I am not resting.
Thank you guys for the 1,000 likes.
Now.
We're cooking. We still have 1,100 of you watching concurrently right now, which I assume that will definitely drop as other YouTubers go live, but For those of you guys that have been in here now, thank you for being here. I hope to see you all come back. And if you do decide to stay, thank you. I'm excited. Obviously, be sure to check out Freddie and those guys, Storm Runner, when they go live too. But thank you for being here. It really means a lot. You guys have been here for 4 hours. This meadow storm is not very far from the boundary either. I think it's probably got like a 1.5 miles, 2 miles spread from the boundary. You're right, you're only late if you stay home. On the south side of the boundary. Yeah, it's 85 out. We're on the south side of the boundary. Oh, I put pants on. We're good. We definitely have pants on. The storm off to the west definitely already developed a little scuddy feature. It's still fairly elevated, but you can definitely tell they're definitely trying to build closer to the ground there on the boundary. Should be gas up here. The people down here, we'll have Storm Runner Media's down here, Freddy's down here, Redman's down here, and I'm down here. I don't know if Gherkin's out today. That I do not know. And Kopic is in Illinois. He's not down here either. Heck yeah, Nick. Thanks for sticking around. Ooh. Hey, Brandon, are you going to drop southwest towards Ropesville? Ropesville, we made it to the target. Storms are initiating. They're in the infant stage still. We're here. We made it. That's hilarious, Christopher. That's funny. I wouldn't be surprised that gets That's funny. Oh, you actually made me laugh today. That's funny. There's a trooper hanging out right there. There's a gas station. Maybe, yeah, that's a gas station. We're good. We're gonna pull off, get gas here, guys. Get water too. Well, it looks like I can't use that pump. It's got a bag on it. I might have to flip around. All right. Get gas here. Flip it around. Internal camera. All right, we're gonna get gas. Throw some trash away too. So bear with me. Trash. Wallet. Yep. Whoops! I didn't roll the window down all the way. Oh, hi, how are you? Good. It's going. Yeah. No, she's not with me today. Just me. Good luck today. Thanks. Hey, you too. Trash.
Alright, I'm back in the car and on the radio. Looks like just a mass conglomeration of convection or yeah, stuff going up.
I'm gonna run in and grab something to drink fast. I'll be right back. Oh, it's raining. It's raining. I'm gonna point the camera forward. Big drop.
Yes, sir. I feel like a good Lubbock chase is exactly what I needed before I go home.
We're back. We're back, guys. Just got back in the car.
Copy that. You got a good view on this thing?
Hold on. Sorry. Give me a second.
I don't even want to know what that noise was.
I read a funny comment on Twitter right when you asked me that question. Yeah, the sell-off to my west, right on the boundary, has actually got a pretty cute lowering on it.
Off to your west. Oh, like just west-northwest of Ropesville?
Yes, correct. I'm going to point at it here.
Hello?
Hello?
We're not too far away from that, so you're talking about the one near Ropesville, right?
Yeah, I'm looking off to my west. That base is right on the boundary off to my west. It's a nice little lowering. Almost like a developing wall cloud, but it's still got a ways to go.
Just looking at it radar-wise, these don't look like supercells. They just look like a big old mess. But I take your visual over what I'm seeing. I'm about a half an hour away from that cell, just south of Ropesville.
We were just talking about this. We think that they all could cluster together. This is a start of something. I mean, I do, though, personally, I like the way that Ropesville cell is developing south of the boundary, because if it was able to get strong enough, that would be able to ingest that boundary into it at some point.
Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. I do agree.
Yeah. At the moment, I'm not worried at all about what it looks like. I'm just glad to see as much initiation or convection going as it is. I think it's going to be big. It's going to go good.
I sent a photo to the group chat of what that cell just off to the west of Ropesville looks like.
Garrett, at some point, even if you don't want to hop in with me, I understand that, but could I get the radar megaphone from you if we end up parked at the same spot?
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't have audio on when I was chatting. When I'm in the chat, we were in the restaurant, so I just had to add audio off. So I didn't know if you were asking for this.
Oh, no, I had asked you for you, but since you were on the radio, I was like, I'll just ask you now if I could at least get that from you. Right now, I've got it to where I'm using my laptop to read chat and using my phone for the Omega phone, but it'd just be easier to have that if I could.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're going to drop south towards Meadow, I think.
Copy.
This thing is blowing up rapidly.
Never mind, everyone's live, so I gotta be nice.
I'm going to drop down towards Meadow quick.
Yeah, I'm going to go into Smire and then drop due south down that way as well. If there's a side road there, take me due south.
Yeah, that cell's got lightning on it off to the west. It's right on the boundary. It's actually on it. The base I'm looking at is on the boundary. If you're gonna go, go. Come on.
Yeah, that's
storm that's right on the boundary has literally been exploding.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go west out of, what is that, Meadow? Right at this base.
Copy that. Hopefully these storms actually can try to stall this boundary some.
Are you kidding me? Hold on. I don't know what
A lot of traffic they're running.
So you know how I know something's gonna happen today, chat? Because I didn't charge anything and all my equipment's dead. Alright. Gotta plug in the Sony. There we go. Sony is plugged in. We'll take the computer off the mount and we're gonna go back to the iPad. All right, guys. We're back. I'm gonna point us at the storm here in a second. That's our storm. So you have another storm that went off further west down the boundary, and it's got a nice lowering on it too, over there near sundown.
Yeah, it looks like on radar too. They keep developing over there now.
I just need to get to 62. I'm 30 miles away. I just need to get there, and then I can reevaluate.
Thank you, Blue Moon Storm Chasing. I'll be safe. I'll try not to be, I guess, to an extent. It's usually around this time of the infant stage you'll get like a wild land spout too, so keep your eyes open.
I know, wait another 40 minutes.
Yeah, I know. That's why I want to drop down there. This is classic land spout territory right here.
Wi-Fi on.
The question is, never mind. I guess I'm not allowed to talk on the radio due to service. Somebody just reported a land spout near Loveland.
Why does it say 315?
I don't know, and it says it was verified off of X.
I'm really confused.
Just finished some really good.
Okay.
You broke up on my end, Freddie.
And FYI, yes, it was a land spout, one of the briefest land spouts in history. I'll drop it in the group chat for you guys.
Did it occur like at 3:15, like it says it did?
Yes.
Right as that thing was first getting going.
That makes sense.
Don't stress it though. It's just a little dusty guy.
Oh, look at that beast. Man. Another toddy down the drain.
Yeah, come on guys, how could you miss that?
I don't know, I'm beating myself up over here.
I'm gonna park here for a second. Not a road you want to be on in the rain, I'll tell you that. And then we're gonna adjust this guy. That's why you guys point up a little more. There we go. Okay. If I need the laptop, I'll set it there. Towel.
Anyone know if there's gas in Meadow, Texas?
Looks like we missed tornado of the year, like 20 minutes.
That's so dusty out there.
Jordan, did you see that?
We missed it. Daggum.
Golly.
Back it up, boys. Let's go home.
I think this boundary is definitely stopping on these storms. So much dust out here.
You know, it looks like there's like a little farmer's co-op. It says it's closed in Meadow. It's not really, doesn't really look like it's a gas station town. But there is just north of there, and Ropeville, I think there's a Valero, and then, of course, Brownfield has plenty of gas. So.
I'll be that, yeah. I'll probably just go up to Ropeville.
I need to get off this annoying little dust patch I'm on. This is gonna piss me off. Just pure dust.
Man, I missed my turn.
This is horrible. I'm never taking this road when it rains. It's just pure dust, like sand. Meadow does need a Love's. Every town needs a Love's.
Alright, I'm in Smyre and I'm dropping south to Ropesville.
Oh my god, this is a horrible road. Give me that highway. I can't taste down this road.
Another land spout report popping up 319. What? Why are these popping up so late?
I have no idea. But if you notice, those are all directly on the boundary where those are popping up.
Yeah.
I'm kind of out here in between the sundown cell all the way out west and this big one to my north. I'm just kind of trying to wait and see which one's gonna get its act together first.
Yeah.
That road's so good, what do you mean? It's good until it rains. It's good right now. It ain't. There we go. Which storm's gonna win the battle here? I think there's a little nipple over there. Oddly enough. Still there. A severe thunderstorm warning for this cluster now.
Yes, sir.
We're just gonna pull over up here. I might even have a little brief land spout off to my west here. There's nowhere to pull off the road, is there? This is kind of annoying. I don't really want to go any further north. Are you telling me? Oh my God, how is that not a pull off? We are gonna pull off right here. Just right in the field. That's what we're doing. There we go. Good view. Storms are very immature still. Most definitely got to keep an eye on all of these though. The supercell here on the southeast side of Sundown looks visually the best so far out of being down here.
Copy that. Yeah, I just got your stream up. I assume that's what you're looking at right now.
Yeah, I'm just pointed directly at it to the west over there. Nice lowering on it. Definitely becoming surface base. actually developing a nice inflow trail too off to the right.
Southeast or southwest of Sundown? Because now there's a new development southwest.
The one on the southeast side. Oh, land spout.
Oh, CG. Oh, hail.
Land spout looks like off to my west, just a very weak dust swirl, maybe even just a gustnado, but I'll let you know if it does anything.
Copy.
Land spout, potentially off to the left there.
Starting to drop a decent amount of hail.
Yeah, this thing's definitely coming together really nicely. Shoot a little video of that.
I'm sure somebody said this already, but Spear Watch issued. At least according to my overlays.
Yep, you're right. She's got a little ways to go, but it looks good. Curious to see which storm it's going to end up being here. Starting to spit.
Yeah, I really can't tell. I got about 10 minutes before I have to decide where I want to go.
Just start spitting big drops.
I can't tell if it's almost like an elevated funnel or something on this northern cell or what that is that you're seeing now. Oh, I don't think it is. It's got a lowering though.
Yeah, I can see the lowering on the northern cell, and I can see the lowering on this one too. I feel like the one off to our west here, southeast of Sundown, looks the best visually in my opinion so far.
Yeah, copy that.
Yeah, it's definitely establishing a very nice wall cloud.
Starting to get a visual on the southern one's base a little bit.
Yeah, you'll definitely see it's got a good wall cloud on it. It's gorgeous. Just grab that boundary. This one isn't outflowy at all. It's got inflow. It's just forming on the outflow boundary left over from overnight storms.
And yeah, it's. I'm guessing they both look pretty good right now. The northern one looks pretty suspicious too.
Yeah, the northern one, when I look at it, it looks like it's just too far north of the outflow boundary, whereas this one's a little closer. I don't know, I'm curious to see, because this one definitely fired further south.
I can't even tell where the boundary is anymore. Just on radar, I don't see it.
You're most definitely getting a suspicious lowering on the northern one now, too, though, so. They both look really good now. Hey, Garrett, where are you guys at?
We're on the eastern one here, just west of Ropeville. So, yeah, but I'm not sure like which one's going to be this one or the one's just southwest of it. So just kind of sitting out here and enjoying the nice structure.
I'm just east of it. I mean, I'm almost under it, but from my viewpoint, structure-wise, they almost look identical.
Yeah, they do look pretty similar looking at them just visually right now. So, whichever one, it'll be pretty easy to figure this out. But we'll see. I'm wondering if the southwest one's going to merge with this one or if it's just going to take over.
Exactly.
Yeah, that one over there west of Ropesville has a nice lowering on it. And the one right here has a nice lowering on it too. I'm sitting on that 385 just west of Meadow. I'm in between Meadow and Ropesville on 385.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm on 41, east-west 41 here, that goes between 62 and 385.
Are you getting any hail up there?
I came through some on the way down. That hail core is going to approach here really fast, I think.
Might have a land spout on the left side, guys. Pretty good gust-nado going on under that thing. It's already gone, but it's definitely spitting out little gust-nados. It looks like I can't tell if it's connected to the cloud base. It's not bright enough for me to really get on camera. It's fine.
Wi-Fi off.
Worried about that other one. Somebody let me know if they see anything interesting on that leading cell near Ropesville, because I don't know, I'm still trying to figure this out.
Okay, I copy that.
I'm starting to get a visual on both cells. I see the wall cloud you're talking.
Yeah, it's still trying to figure itself out over here too. I'm just wondering if it's just north of the boundary.
But yeah, just a nice base on it. I'm kind of thinking it might be that southwest one, but everything's still kind of unclear right now. Yeah, I'm just routing back to the east now, to the main north-south highway to Meadow, just to stay out ahead. And I'm probably going to drop south. I kind of like the southwest portion a little bit better myself.
I'm gonna have to drop south just a little bit here, just a Like,
But I just always put it.
how are you? Good. Good to see you. Huh? Am I what? Oh, no. Oh wait, not flowing, shooting out that way though. Gusting out. Good to see you. Yeah, it's been.
This came together fast.
big old hail core on it. Alrighty, I'm at Bail South again. Looks like I might be have to bail south again. This thing's got a big hail core on it, so. Look at the outflow shooting across the road here.
You are north.
Yeah, we were just northwest of Meadow. I just went through Meadow, or no, I'm coming into Meadow from the north.
There is rotation just right by my head here, kind of in the shelf cloud-ish feature right now. It's weird.
Copy that. Got extreme inflow over here in Meadow.
Bunch of dust up in front of me too.
Yeah, I'm in that dust.
I just hit 385. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do here.
What do we got going on here? A lot of dust. Rotating dust. Very weakly rotating dust, but it's dust. Continue to bail south here. Land spout, right in front of the car. Clear out, land spout, go! Right in front, up here, we're driving towards it! About to cross the highway up here. There it is, it's on the highway. Beautiful land spout. Probably a big gust NATO, honestly, but they're everywhere. good one? I'm gonna shoot them.
Jordan, where'd you end up?
I'm on the south side of this thing. Just anywhere you see spinning dirt, like all these little goofy gustinados, that's where I'm at.
Copy.
Northwest of Brownfield. Honestly, you might have two supercells that track southeast on this outflow boundary. My God, that thing is gorgeous. Beautiful supercell. Look at all that dirt coming right at us. That's outflow. Getting spit right out at us. I do not like that this storm just shot out a ton of outflow. Look at that, it's coming right at us. Beautiful storm.
Seems to happen a lot.
Yeah. I guess I'll just keep dropping south.
Hey, you see this on the left?
No, I see it. This one just shot out outflow, so I'm curious what's gonna happen. I guess just keep dropping south.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep eyes on both.
Yeah. Outflow isn't the greatest, is not good for tornadoes. It's hard to get tornadoes with outflow getting shot out. Where's everybody at?
I'm due north of Brownfield by about 9 miles. I'm halfway in between 385 and 62.
Copy that. All right. right, so we're dropping south just a little bit here. Trying to stay out ahead.
Gasnado or something.
Trying to stay out ahead of this outflow. See if it can get itself together. And if it can pull that outflow back in, that's when we can see a real tornado threat evolve here. Again, these storms are very premature still. Gorgeous, they're really pretty. And they're still a little bit premature, so you gotta let them evolve and kind of work themselves out. They're in a little bit of a cluster right now. Ooh. I have a big landspout in progress. Big landspout in progress off to the far western storm. Very big dirt plume underneath it.
I'm trying to close on that far western storm right now.
Get out of the road, prairie dog. Look at this storm. Could be something interesting going on over there with all that big brown dirt. There's stuff going on over here. DL, you said you're on this western storm?
Trying to get on it. My dumbass decided to go down a dirt road. Now I'm trying to figure out how to get back to pavement.
We might have a tornado in progress here. Look at the tube, guys. Look at the tube.
Channel 1.
That could be a tornado. Right underneath there, fully condensing. It could just be a landspout fest too, but that was almost fully condensed all the way. It's still going. Oh boy. That's a tour. That could be. The thing is definitely cranking. Left, right, clear, go. Not sure I like this road, but... Dude, that thing's trying, right here. It's on the ground. Right in front of us. It's weak. We might have a tour in progress here. It's very weak, but it's under a rotating wall cloud up here. That's a tornado. That's literally spinning like a top under there. That's a tornado. Yeah, look at that. Look at it spin.
Wi-Fi on.
That's a tornado in progress. That's a tornado. Look at it go. We're driving up
Channel 1.
close range. I definitely have a tornado in progress. It's weak, but it's here. I'm right next to it.
Good work there, Jordan. Is it like a land spout or what kind of tornado is it?
Oh, look at it. It's
Where is it? Is it right? Is it the middle one near Meadow?
It's chucking things. It's chucking dirt. Look at it go. I can't stick around here for too long, but we're right next to it. It's in the field there. Look at it dance. Out here underneath the leading edge of all this, but it's just multi-vortex out underneath here.
Interesting, just like little dusty kind of circulations.
Yeah, but for a moment it fully condensed all the way up, and then now you got multiples of them just spinning around each other underneath this edge.
Wait, I think I see where maybe you're talking up there. Yeah, I think I can probably see where you're talking.
It's just cranking out little land spouts everywhere. That one's still ongoing. Yeah, look at that. Just spitting out little vortices out here. It was definitely tornadic for a second there. It has since kind of gusted out, but it looked really good for a minute. I got it on video. All right. Let the drop. Get back to the good road before the rain starts. This road's terrible. This couldn't be on the worst road out in Texas, so we got to get back to this main road that takes you back down to Johnson. You do not want to be stuck on this road in the mud. A lot of sand. Very sandy here. If it can catch this outflow boundary, this thing will be a tornado producer for sure. Oh, close range lightning bolt. Should be getting back to the decent roads here. There we go. Is anybody still on the one out east just a little bit?
Yeah, are you on the western one? We're on the, I'm due north of Brownfield, or both of us, Freddie and I are both
Going with the brownfield about like 5 miles.
I was gonna say, yeah, we're over here on the middle guy.
I'm in Johnson. I'm just getting off this pure sand road back onto a highway to drop south.
I'm on one of these pure sand roads, and I think one of these tour vans up here doesn't have all-wheel drive because we're down to like 20 miles an hour, and they're like kind of sideways. And the road's dry, and people are sliding.
You'll not catch me on this road with an ounce of rain on it. That's for sure.
That's why I'm like kind of freaking out. I'm like, we need to go because okay, we're also like in a full-on dust storm now. What the hell is happening? I think there's a tornado. What? Oh my god.
Oh shit, forgot how steep this was. Yeah, this one to the southwest is just reaching and reaching and reaching for this outflow boundary. Shit. Oh, got that piece of gum out. In front of us.
Dude, even if this doesn't end up being tornadic, it's gonna be a dust storm out here. There's so much dust right now.
100%. I think I'm driving through a little gustnado. Yep, I'm driving through one. We just zero made it a gustnado.
Yikes.
Imagine how pretty it will be if one of these wraps it up.
Oh my gosh, dude, it is so gorgeous here right now. That's actually a pretty good gustnado going.
I'm going to turn around so you guys can see here in 2 seconds. Got to analyze my roads. Oh, we're good on roads. Okay. Feel a little better. Looks like I have a new developing wall cloud here. That guy looks way too much like a cop.
I wish I could catch it out, bro. If it's gonna be any of them, I think it's gonna be this one. Yeah, this guy. South before that. So many little flies in here, it's kind of annoying. Wall of dirt. Giant wall of dirt. Look at that, it's pretty. Big push of outflowy dirt. Oh, flip around. Little land spouts. Look at those go. Here you go, guys. Look at the field. Look at that.
Look at it go. Oh, geez.
The wall cloud starting to develop just to my north.
What's your location there, DL? Are you west or north of Brownfield?
I'm west of Brownfield by 10 miles.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm about to blast west of Brownfield. It looks like there's a merger coming up from the southwest that could get interesting there. Charlie pointed it out.
Yeah, this thing looks really good. I'm excited to see how this evolves. It's got a nice hook on it. Just needs to get out ahead of that outflow.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna meander east while I have time before I get slammed by precip, and then maybe drop south on 303 out of Gomez.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead. I've been like Team East Storm the whole time, but now seeing that merger coming up there, I'm gonna jump ship and head over there.
Yeah.
Let's take our next left turn.
It looks like I probably want to just head down for Highway 62 and 137 area, somewhere around in there, get in line to go southeast with this thing.
Alright, is this even a road? It's a road. How good of a road, you ask? That I can't answer. Seems okay to me. Ish. We'll find out. Cool. That is not a road I'm touching. Maybe. Let's see. This road's 100% a no-go if it rains, so. I'm gonna get us to a good road here. I'll point you at the storms. You guys can look at it again. This is why I need to get a left and right camera. Did that eastern storm look visually appealing at all, Freddie?
I'm not really looking at it right now. I'm headed west, so I'm not really sure.
Okay, the severe warning has not been extended to the south, but they did just put out a flood advisory for this storm.
I'm on a very bad road right now, so I'm trying to get off of it before it rains. I don't like this.
Yeah. Are you still west of Brownfield, like southwest?
I don't really know how I'd get back east, to be honest. I'm looking at roads and it's, I don't know.
It's like flies out here. I think I'm just gonna reset and maybe get out to 137. Around 60. Where are you at, DL?
I am dropping south down to 62, just because I don't want to deal with the road. I'll hit 62, and then maybe I'll try and shoot back northeast and get on 137. I don't really know.
Copy that. Go. Come on, lady. Go. Go. Jesus. I'm pulling out in front of you, DL. That's me.
Hey, yeah, what's up? Oh, shoot, I didn't see that road. I didn't realize it was paved.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to take over here to 62. I almost wonder if all of this is merging together and it's just going to be one big supercell.
That's 100% what I think is happening here. I think this is all going to merge together because that eastern cell is actually jogging southwest.
Yeah, I think it's getting pulled into the western cell. And then we might be in business because, yeah, I don't know. I'm curious to see how this evolves.
I just don't want to get run over by it while it decides to get into business.
Can't say I blame you there.
This thing is amazing. It's starting to get stacks right now.
Yeah, it's definitely starting to look more organized too on where things should be.
The storm is literally starting to turn red right now. This is incredible.
That's all that dust from your perspective.
This is nuts looking at it. Like, I'm shocked.
If this drops a tornado, it's going to be literally just incredible.
Just one beastly storm.
Holy hell.
Oh, you got to be getting some sick photos there, man. I'm glad you stayed down here an extra day, dude.
Oh, man, me too. This thing is absolutely beautiful.
Where are you at, Freddie?
We're just a couple miles south of Brownfield, just off this like highway or road that goes due south of the town. We got a nice like big dust plume just to our west right now.
Are you on, what's that road called? 403?
Just 1 sec. Yeah, 403 just off the road, like a mile to the west.
It is 403.
Yeah, I should see you there in a minute. This thing is a monster. The storm's nuts, guys. I'm gonna point the camera at it once I actually get in a good position where I can maneuver right. But it's doing a big merger. It's really getting its act together. Now the question is, will it be able to catch that
Are you going all
outfall?
the way east? So on whatever that road was, Jordan, to 137, is that paved all the way?
Yes, it is. And then I'm just gonna get the 403 up here.
I'm in a proper dust storm right now. This is all red all around me.
It's getting pretty dusty around here, that's for sure.
Yeah, I just figured it's best to stay out ahead of this thing while it gets its act together, because it's going to do some weird things here soon.
Yeah, and it's really weird that the thing, apparently, I saw the The track is just it's pointing southwest.
Ouch. You can see the mezzo tucked in back there.
Yeah, it's trying just. Ooh, radar. This thing's going. This thing actually might try to drop here in a little bit. I like the way it's looking on radar.
Yeah, I do too. I went east on this road to get us to 137, but I'm going to flip around and point at the storm.
It's looking real suspicious in there, due north of me. I hope it doesn't do anything and surge south. I still got 2.5 miles till I hit 137.
You have plenty of time.
Yeah, I know.
All right, guys, I'm going to point you at the mezzo. There it is, big mezzo. I'm going to reset the 360. Big mezzo. Look at that mezzo, guys.
Wi-Fi off. Channel 1.
That thing is meaty. Oh! Look at that!
Did we have a little plane to the left, That would be on the land south.
Yeah, I got one going on over here, just off to your east, if that's what you're talking about. That looks really good. That's 100% a lamb spout right there.
Yeah, no, I was trying to key up and say something, but I had no radio.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. It was like a nice column with that one. Still going there.
Got really dark out here. Here's the big question of the day. What road do you take here?
37, I would think. Oh, and maybe another land spout right here. Or no, it's like a stand on it.
It does. It really does. Close range bolt. This thing is getting mean. Another close range bolt. Another nice little. I think we're about in for a treat here soon.
Yeah, I agree. It might happen really quickly, too.
Now the question is, what about your roads? Pull up here a little further, help you out. Are you still sitting at that spot, Freddie?
No, I'm like 2 miles southeast of there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm you might drive by me here in a second then. There's a very oddly weird rotating thing off to our east up there.
Yeah, see you right here. I'm going to pull in and kind of see what's going on.
did you? Yeah. I didn't. Are you Jordan Hall? That was you? Yeah. I was like, what? What?
I wonder if that little nudger's gonna just be the trick. Small money, man.
You just gotta get further south, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it crank up there, Freddie. Over there, which is weird. Not
Oh,
right
it is.
above.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, no, that's what I was pointing out. Is it's actually oddly rotating over
Yeah,
there.
maybe it tries to do something right there. I feel like talking to them.
But it's also it's just rod everywhere because it's even doing it there and it's doing it.
It's got a huge mess.
It really does. I feel like your true mezzo's right here.
Yeah, I agree. I think you're right. It's more east than I thought it was. Reef up around it.
That's fine with me too, but it's still out there.
Big outflow here, so.
Totally.
Dude, what a day! This is wild. was horrible.
The world's coming in. It's nuts.
And I guess there is definitely a chaser presence here because there's 500 cars out here.
But yeah, that's what I was just warning Freddie about.
It's Chase, you may.
Yep, it is May indeed, and I don't see a whole lot of convergence here, but I guess I'm just like kind of far up in the notch right now. But yep.
Yeah.
This
Figured I'll get out.
ticket.
Well, somebody.
I'm gonna look at it.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
Oh. Consolidate if it's DL. I don't like that at all.
I just area where it's like it's my info down here. Come around with this. There.
One off. It's a there.
It's gonna.
In that wall.
Tornado warning.
Fuck.
that's going to be the only. I'm going to pull in here. Really strange. I feel like almost, yeah, I don't know, it might be like the back side of a different circulation here. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't really understand what the hell is going on. Because now we're just getting wind-driven hail from the north.
Yeah, I don't know either. This is just really strange. I guess I'll just drop this out before my back window caves in.
I haven't seen any hail that's really concerned me yet, so there's that at least.
Yeah, we're good now.
Probably because it's ingesting a storm to the south, why it's just so hard to see. But you would think it'd be right behind us.
Yeah, it just keeps taking in these mergers. I think that's, yeah, that would make sense that these mergers just keep stunting it.
just wish it would figure itself out so I knew where it's at.
I might just punch out ahead of it right now. Yeah, I'm just about to get back on the highway myself, ready and thinking about just punching out. Yeah, I'm just about to get back on the highway myself, ready and thinking about just punching out away. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I just gave him a handful of horn there.
I mean, what in the world is going on? Look to the right side. There's so much motion. Is that a pipe? Potentially? I can't tell.
It's kind of rotating on the ground.
I still can't make anything out here. I think it's just a big mezzo. It's just a big dusty mezzo.
Look at radar.
That's they didn't really see me
The big.
I've been doing it if I.
occasionally.
I don't think right.
You know, I'm on the
Did you just turn left, Freddie?
If I had to guess, you probably don't have connection.
This traffic in La Mesa is going to be an issue.
Yep, that's all. I was just not trying to get south. I'm gonna go back to 87. I'm gonna go east here 1 mile.
Yeah, I do not like that I'm just buried in this town right now.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, in fact, for La Mesa's sake and your guys' sake, I really hope that it's not down.
Dude, it's like it's 10 o'clock at night. It is. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree. It's very apocalyptic feeling. If I look back to my north on my roof cam, it looks pitch black.
Local time 6:24 p.m. Should not be this dark outside. I wouldn't be shocked if it is on the ground.
Yeah, I'm now finally on 87 South here.
Did you just turn onto it?
Yeah, I'm just headed southbound.
Are you still in town, basically? Have you passed the fire truck that's just sitting off to the right yet, or no?
I have not seen the fire truck, but I'm just getting south of town here. I'm just basically just trying to get out of here. Pretty sketch.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the hell out of here.
Wait, I'm right behind you. Yeah, I don't like this.
I don't like how everybody's driving.
Believe me, guys. That's why I got out here.
That's you directly behind me, Freddie?
Yep, I'm on your 6.
When Morton happened, at least the dust cleared out. This storm.
I don't know what to think of this storm.
This is one of the like meaner storms that I've chased in a while. Like it just seems like it's just like usually I don't get like here. I feel so small.
I genuinely am.
I'm not
Out.
See,
I don't
Southeast.
you know,
It's just scat.
That's weird.
And this is Yeah.
Power fly.
But
These two. Up that mezzo just up.
Yeah, it looks like how am I just this is it might not be on Good of you. We're gonna.
Why is it?
Tornado warned anyone. You're on the up. your
North here.
Yep. What is
Out under here. Robot scan.
It's just
Thinking.
we need to.
%. I mean, is that
Good Shannon.
Hey, now.
It's to do. It's take the Looks like they got some.
It's like,
The circulation.
definitely.
Radar. Which
Connection. Now.
Here. Something's
I
said. Wrap up.
Are you still hearing that?
See that?
You're right.
Hail.
Rotation just on the south side of town right now. I don't know what is happening, but I pray to God this does not drop.
There's a couplet right over Big Springs right now. You might be on that.
Dude, it's seriously, like, if it had more of, like, a right side to it, I'd be seriously concerned about it dropping right now.
Am I getting signal back again? It'd be great. I'm tired of my stream just shitting the bed. Should be back. Okay, we should be back. Where are you, DL?
I'm in Big Spring. This is on like the southeast side of Big Spring. There's like random rapid rotation and it had a funnel for a second. It's kind of dissipating now.
Yeah, it doesn't shock me. There is a couplet. Yeah, I'm gonna guess you're probably on that southeast side or south side of Big Springs there. There is a decent couplet there on radar.
Yeah.
Alright. We should have better signal now. We're getting back into civilization here. Sorry about that, chat. Sometimes you just don't have signal. It's just ass out here. We're working on it, but thanks for those of you guys who bared it with me. We're on the north side of Big Spring. Are you dropping back south here, Freddie?
Oh wait, it splits, doesn't it? Yeah, maybe we just take it just straight south. Is that a decent option?
Yeah, I have it taking me on that US 87 bus south, just due south to I-20, and I can make a decision from there.
Copy that. Yeah, that works. I don't know how big of a town Big Springs is, but that sounds good to me.
It's a bigger town, so this bus route takes you out and around a lot of it.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So are you taking a left or a right?
You'll curve off to the right.
Copy that. Bit flooding here?
Slightly. I'm starting to get into a little bit of hill, but nothing big yet.
Gotcha. Got a nice little wind shift there.
Yeah, I'm getting up on an overpass, so this will be interesting.
Wait, does, wait, you didn't take the exit here, did you?
You stay straight. If you want to go around Big Spring on the west side, you stay straight and not take that right.
No, you take the right. You do not stay straight. If you stay straight, it curves you to the right. If you turn right, it takes you due south. It's kind of backwards. Oh, Jesus!
Oh, you want to go through town?
I'm just trying to get south to I-20 on that bus route. It takes me straight south to the interstate.
Jeez, this hail's getting hefty again here.
We have just been getting obliterated out here. Living in the center of the storm.
Got another nice crack on the windshield.
I didn't get anything new. I just got an extension of my other one. Hey chat, sorry. Just reconnecting basically. Just turning chat back on. It's been crazy. It's been no signal. I'm back though. We're back. We're in the hail again. Someone's been living in this hail course. What road are you hopping onto, DL?
What?
What road are you planning on getting on?
I'm just going to keep going down 87. I don't really see a better option. It's going to kind of take me away from it, but then it eventually will put me back out in front of it again.
What are your thoughts, Freddie?
I'm just heading south. I think we're in some tennis balls now.
I guess I'll just do what DL is doing and keep dropping south.
Hey, from what I can tell, it's kind of going over a road hole. I don't really see much of another option.
Yeah, I'll just keep heading south too.
There really isn't another option, I don't think.
That's coming through Mesquite country out here. I'm on 821, farm to market 821, east of Forson.
I'm going over the I-20 bridge right now. I'm gonna keep dropping south to 87. I'm on the 87 bus route.
I wouldn't have done that. 87, that'll take you through Big Spring. I would have gone around. Unless you were talking about the one that takes you around.
Nah, I see what you mean now.
That sign is misleading. I was trying to key it before and telling you guys not to take that exit because I'm like, just stay on 87. It'll curve you around Big Spring.
Oh, I see. Hey, are you going to go, like, west on 20?
No, when you come up to interchange, it might be too late for you. Yeah, it was too late for you. You got off on that exit. I was saying, don't get off on that exit that says 87 business route because that takes you through town.
Now, in other words, when you get up to that exit, just don't exit anywhere. Just stay on the road.
Essentially what I was trying to say.
I'm on that bus route. I haven't gotten stopped at any lights yet, but...
Okay, I mean, I did, but I was also a little bit ahead of it, so I was like, I don't know if you guys are like in a rush or what your feelings are. Strong winds up here, though.
Yeah, I think there's no reason for us to be in a rush. We're literally underneath it, just stuck inside of it.
Yeah, my feelings are just hurt from these hailstones.
ears are hurt because I keep getting like one random huge water droplet laying on my roof camera, and then it does not leave. I don't understand what's happening. The water won't come off.
I'm just trying to decide if it's worth it for me to continue dropping south of it or just call it a day.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna just keep dropping south because at least for now, and reevaluate maybe on the other side of Big Springs.
Oh. Starting to take some bigger stones here in Big Springs.
Yep, once again, some bigger stones coming. Hello.
Quite a bit of street flooding too, just FYI.
Copy that.
Some bigger hailstones falling here.
Definitely about to, I think, probably fairly shortly become that windbag portion.
People just sitting at a red light getting obliterated with hail is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Jesus. They're getting bigger. Starting to get some, chunks out here. Oh, we're getting big stones. These are getting big. Alright, is that a tennis ball come down?
Nice.
Yeah, I got some chonkers here at the Golden Chick. Looks like we got some, like, baseballs.
You're not far behind me then. Yeah, we're getting big ones. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Good-sized hail from the Golden Chick.
Yeah. Wait, are you by the Golden Chick too there, Brandon?
No, I'm gonna head.
I'm 7 minutes time right now. I'm probably just gonna sit there and maybe it's something else if I can.
Well, it's tornado warning and we're inside of the circulation here.
We're literally underneath the circulation. Alright, well this thing's tornado warned. We're directly underneath where it planned a tornado. And we're just taking a beating of it here. We are in a pretty big road hole, though.
Yep. I don't really see any other options for you guys.
Still dropping south, Freddie?
I stopped for a second just to see what was happening here.
Can I take a wild guess at what you saw? Can I take a wild guess at what you saw when you stopped to look?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Rain.
This ain't nothing.
Oh wow, what was that? But yeah, a lot of rain. A lot of rain here. Big rain too.
Frozen rain.
It does look pretty cloudy up there.
I'm flipping a U-turn and I'm just gonna go eat this hail court and call it a day.
Yeah, maybe not a bad spot. I might go to like the south. Oh, there was a big stone.
Yeah, I'm just coming back into Boot Spring. I'll probably grab food after I, get obliterated here. They just tornado warned that isolated supercell out east near Abilene.
Waiting to see if those were going to go. I started my day in Abilene.
Well, yeah, they did. Like, what was it going south there? Yeah, it's just going straight south.
Just shot off a left split.
Where are you at, Freddie?
Passing Domino's here, just kind of coasting south, but I'm like debating what to even do now.
Just watch this guy just blow through a red light. Just casually sitting at a red light. Cool. I'm almost to Domino's up here, so I might pass you. Are you parked somewhere?
I'm at the Wendy's. About to go north.
Oh, I just passed you, I think, right?
Wind's really ramping here.
Watch this thing plant a weak tornado right here in Big Spring.
I think you could, I guess. I mean, it's a pretty good northwesterlies here.
That was close. Can't even see the road, so.
him in like a low-end hurricane, upper-end tropical storm here.
Oh! Jesus!
How close is that to both of you, Jordan?
You're a little too close? Jesus.
Yeah, I saw it up there. I figured it was close.
Oh shit, my pants.
Trying to see if we get some big hail.
There's definitely some urban street flooding, that's for sure. Thanks for the super chat, Nick. Woo! I'm gonna pull into the Family Dollar for a second.
I got it. I'm just behind you here. Watch this Focus just kind of swimming through the water.
Oh, shit! Not again, my God.
Yeah, I was going to ask, did the Family Dollars get struck?
Pretty damn close.
I'm pulling it with you.
Just taking a pounding now. There's Freddy. There's Freddy.
Oh, look, it's the golden chick.
We found it.
There goes the golden chick.
It's dead. The golden chick is dead. Thank you, Wendy. Oh my God. The lightning under here is just nuts. I think it can do better than that. It can definitely hit the golden chick. That'd make my whole night.
Oh, dude, please just strike the golden chick sign and just, like, cause it to shut off for a few seconds.
Fried chicken for all.
Fried chicken.
I find it funny, all these people off to our right hiding under that awning, where if there was even a 60-mile-an-hour wind gust, the awning would just go flying.
Yeah, I know. I also like it when people, they'll park under these trees when there's like 70, 80 mile per hour wind, and then like if the tree comes down, that's going to do a lot more damage than the hail.
Dude, for real. If they shred the trees, you'd think you'd get the hint. I still can't believe that guy was like panicking, following the worst possible people on the planet to follow. You guys missed it. I had somebody following me.
Like I said, honestly, I think what it was is two things. One, he figures, okay, here's just another car. It's just kind of like that false sense of security. Two, it's a storm chaser, so the storm chaser probably knows where the tornado is and is not going to purposely get run over by it. I guarantee you, if he saw the dawn, he would start following that. But he's thinking you guys aren't crazy enough to drive into tornadoes. He was wrong, but that's what he was thinking.
Yeah, you're probably right. We had some guy following me, poor guy. It was him and his girlfriend and their little kid. And I had no idea why they were following me. And I finally pulled over, and they're like, "Where do we go?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, you've been following me intentionally through this hail core." Poor guys. I told them to drive north.
5. Chevy 1.
Well, this is just a big blob now, so I don't know what to do now.
Yeah, it's transitioning to that mode now.
Went back in hail or flash flood mode now. It's not even really like hail.
More for a tail.
Yeah, well, after this, probably just start moseying my way up toward maybe like Wichita Falls or something.
Yeah, I'll probably start heading home after. I'll probably grab some food if you want to eat or something, and then I'll start making my way home.
But yeah, I'm down to grab some grub.
You were watching and the guy was following me? Yeah, I didn't know if my stream was actually working or not, so I've been in a very bad service zone. I'll let y'all figure out the food.
Yeah, my brain is like just fried now.
Yeah, we just keep eating hailstones.
I'm just like, yeah, we've literally been in the hail core, I think, for the last hour and a half.
To be fair, I didn't see any more chaser conversions after we just dove north into all that.
You know, in a weird way, it was kind of relaxing.
It really was. Yeah, the winds are not ripping too bad here anymore. It's just pretty boring.
Latest SPC update, the 5% still is here, and it's for basically Big Spring to Abilene.
to San Angelo.
You're heading down to San Angelo, deal?
No, I was saying that the 5% goes all the way down to San Angelo. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is here. But I mean, was Garrett planning on hopping in with me for tonight, or what do you want to do? What do you guys want to do?
No, you're good, Ghost. Thank you for the info. It's good to know because it's, I'm pulling an HLS feed and I don't know if it's not working just on Streamlabs or if it's not working everywhere. So that information is really good to know. Yeah, we're in a flash flood warning here. It's pretty bad.
Trying to figure out where we're gonna go get some dinner.
Maybe that.
Yeah, would you be down to pull up too?
I think I'm gonna keep streaming, following this for a little while. You guys go ahead. Besides, I don't know if I should be like directly around any of you. I don't want to get anyone sick.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Seeing almost 2 inches of rainfall up there near Knott.
Jeez, my little area is probably fairly flooded right now.
Here, I'm gonna wrap my stream up here real quick. I'll probably send them over to UDL.
Yes.
I'm sorry, DL. Ben's streaming. He's got 39 watching. I'm gonna rate him.
I did not get to see the Boomer Sooner Epic softball game earlier today. Did we win? I assume we won. My Starlink must not be working. Let's do this. I'll flip that back towards me. And I'm going to move this. There we go. Alright guys, so it's been fun. We are a walk-off 3-run home run. That's insanity. That is good news. Alright, so we are going to end the stream here soon. I'm going to find somebody to stream raid. I think we should raid Brian Williams. And then we'll do a proper send-off. You know what? Let's stream raid this guy. Should we stream raid somebody that's got 24 followers or 24 viewers right now? If we stream raid them, what should we say? We're gonna need the chat to just blow up their chat. We're gonna spam them. Thank you for the compliment on streaming today. Obviously the stream went down.
Hey Jordan, I forgot you were streaming too. I could have just raided you.
Well, I'm about to raid someone else too. I'm about to end mine if we're gonna go eat, so you're good.
Okay, good. I'll get you one of these days.
Oh, you're good. I think I sent some over to you I think yesterday I stream raided you.
Yeah, you did, so now I feel bad that I didn't raid you back.
I'd rather you not raid me when I'm about to shut it off.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Then we'll be able to talk to these viewers for the next 3 hours straight, so even if he has nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream raid this meteorologist Nick Stewart kid. He's only got 20 people watching. So we're gonna stream raid Nick Stewart is what we're gonna do, guys. He doesn't have a whole lot of viewers, so I think he'll just be shocked to see all of you guys hop in there. Just show him your support, tell him you came from here, and that he's getting stream rated. And if you enjoy it, hang out with him. If not, that's totally fine too. But I want to say thank you guys for being here. It's been fun today. We've been streaming nonstop for 9 hours. We got a couple little land spout tornadoes. Nothing super crazy though. Blew through some hail, cracked the windshield some more.